What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Jund? Welcome in. Oh, man. I forgot what time I had the scheduled for, because I had scheduled it an hour earlier than we would usually do, the Sunday stream, for last week, and then stuff happened, and wasn't able to make it back. And so I just rescheduled the date, and I didn't think to do anything about the time, and it's fine. Except that I was operating today on the assumption that I wasn't going to have to be ready this soon. Luckily, everything was still set up from last week. So I really just had to like pop in and hit go live, but like, yeah. It was like 2 minutes before I'm like, oh no. I just realized like, oh, the time's probably wrong. Eat so many eggs, might as well be yours. Delicious eggs. I do like eggs. What kind of eggs? What kind of eggs are you eating? Lizard eggs, reptile eggs, fish eggs? It's Mom's Day. We didn't celebrate. It ended up being a really awful day. It ended up being a terrible day. Things got better, but like it was pretty bad. So we discussed it, and we weren't gonna get together because there's like nobody in our immediate family who is still with us, right, is actually a mother now. And we did celebrate my mom's birthday earlier in the year. I think everyone just kind of thought that it would be weird, so we didn't celebrate anything. And then when there was a family health crisis, and I was like, oh, well, I guess we are getting together today for the worst reasons. So then that was the week. Family member spent a couple days in the hospital. They're doing okay now, but like it's pretty scary. It's pretty tense, pretty stressful. It was kind of awful. Things are okay now, for now. I feel like I don't want to linger on this, but I feel like I've reached a point in my life where like it's just the floodgates are open for tragedy. It can only go down from here. It's how sometimes I feel, but I'm not gonna let that stop me. Not yet. Not yet. It'll just continue to pile up, crush my spirit. Getting the Father's Day gift now. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you laying eggs now? What's happening? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let me fire up the old SNES. I did get there we go. If it gives me stuff. So you got that's kind of a bummer. But that's nice to get stuff. I used to get Father's Day cards from my nephew. Because I spent a lot of time with him when he was younger. I still spend quite a bit of time with him, but he's usually busy with his friends, which is fine. He don't need me no more, except when he wants someone to make him ramen noodles. that's when he comes looking for me. But I think he just doesn't do much. And honestly, that might not have even been him. That might have been my mom pushing that. Be real. Not that my nephew is like some terrible heartless person, but he's a child, and kids typically like they don't think about that stuff. Get Christmas gifts now, and if the prices of everything keep going up, it might be the idea. God, I don't know what I'm gonna do for Christmas this year. I don't know what anyone's gonna do in my family. I don't want to think about that. It's too soon. We're not quite halfway through the year yet. I can't be thinking about the end of the year stuff. Although I say that, but then I'll wait until like way too late to be like, oh no, I gotta buy some stuff. Oh, what's this gonna take to ship? But in other more video gaming related news, I did finally get one of my Super Famicom controllers. OEM Super Famicom controllers in the mail. It works good. I forgot. I wanted to get a Super Famicom rather than the Super Nintendo because the buttons are all, what do you call it, convex instead of concave. I was just curious. Plus, I like the colors. They're more colorful. The buttons more colorful than the American version for whatever reason. I forgot how short the Japanese controller cables are. This thing is like, I don't know, 2.5 feet long. It's extremely short, which actually works fine for me because Super Nintendo this is pretty accurate. This is fairly accurate to how far away I am from the Super Nintendo that I'm using. So I don't need like a really huge cord. And it is actually like a huge pain to deal with when I have controllers that have like a 6-foot cord and I'm like a foot away from the console, because that stuff just piles up on the floor and then I end up rolling over it with my chair here. And there's like a little groove in the carpet that feels like I'm rolling over a cable. That's why sometimes if I adjust my chair, you may see me look down a little bit because I'll feel something like, did I just roll over a cable again? And there's no cable there. It's just the carpet. But sometimes I gotta watch, particularly with the NES cable. But it works like the D-pad is really nice. And so I tore it apart to compare it to the aftermarket controllers I have that were giving me a lot of issue. They're way too sensitive. And the only difference is the actual plastic piece that, I don't know what you call that. The plastic piece that is the D-pad. On the bottom side of it, there's a little dome. And the dome on the OEM version is like 0.5 millimeter taller. And I think the angled slope, it angles out from there. So that determines like how it pivots and how sensitive it is. It's such a small minor difference, but it makes like a huge difference in how like the D-pad feels. and how accurate it is. Because that was like driving me crazy with those OEM ones. And I'm still working on that, trying to like get that dialed in. Rip Ted Turner and Bobby Cox. Where did Bobby Cox go? I know about Ted Turner. Right. I gotta get my Wizardry tabs open. Wizardry. Oh, that was just on the 9th. "84 years old. That's a nice long life. 84 maybe a little young, but that's a pretty good length of time. I'll be happy if I make it to 84. I don't think I will, but I'd be fine with that. Depends on how I hold up. If my body's falling apart and I'm losing my mind, then I'm probably not going to be like, stack those years on. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome in. How you doing? So plotting your heist of the century there. So yeah, that's controllers, man. I have so much trouble with like, you get modern controllers and like they just don't care about the D-pad. You get all kinds of like wrong inputs on them, and it makes me crazy. If you're in like a high stress game, you're like, all right, I got to hit a diagonal here, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna. Like, all right, I got to go left here. Like, no, I'm gonna go up. Oh, you're driving me crazy. Anyway, let's roll over to the game screen. I think that's audio is where I had this up before. Should be fun. Just talking about the Switch controllers. I tell you, like the Switch controllers, the Xbox controller, the last one I had for the PC, which was, I want to say it was based on the 3. No, it was whatever came after that. It wasn't like the newest Xbox controller. It was one before that. And that like drove me nuts when I was playing Elden Ring. And I'm like, put my heels on the down button. And I'm like, all right, press down. And it's like, oh, you want the right button. Like, no, I don't. Because there's nothing worse than if you're trying to like get yourself healed in the middle of a boss fight in a Souls game. And the controller's just like, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize that button. Like the PlayStation D-pad. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like all of the older stuff is fine. The newer stuff, like PlayStation D-pad is okay. It feels a little bit weird, but like I don't really get a lot of, but then again, I don't play a lot of stuff on the PlayStation that requires that. And that's the thing. A lot of newer games aren't that pushy with it. K-Pelic Magmax Legacy Collection on Switch input delays so bad. It really depends. I went through that with the Mario RPG and the Super Jump. I ended up switching to a wired controller, and that helped. But that's not even like, I wouldn't even put that on like the hardware, like controller wise. That's just like the emulation is like, I don't know what they're using for emulation on that particular system, because it's not gonna be just like a straight port over from whatever they're doing on other stuff. But like most of the games, but that's also like most of the stuff I'm playing on Switch is newer, right? And like newer games, like they're programmed to be more tolerant of that stuff. Older games like do not care. Their controllers were incredibly simple. The thing I don't like about the Switch controllers is it's so hard to get, if something is wrong. Yeah. I mean, that's like a lot of those, like the newer controllers are like, they're not really meant to be serviced. But see, I'm talking about like the old controllers, like, there's nothing going on in the Super Nintendo controller. It's a circuit board. There's like some basic off the shelf circuitry, and then that's pretty much it. And the only parts you really got to worry about for the most part is like when the silicone pads inside wear out and start to fall apart over time. And there's some good replacements out there for that, but I don't know. And I've had like the 8-bit Do controllers, and they're really hit or miss. And it's a lot of the same things. The ones that have a D-pad like that have that same issue where like it's just a little bit too shallow, and you can like put some tape down. You can either like raise it up like 0.5 millimeter, put some tape down, but that carries the whole thing. I was reading a whole thing about people trying to improve the accuracy of the Switch Pro controller D-pad, and it was like I put stuff down underneath the D-pad to raise it up like 0.5 millimeters, but then the button actuation wasn't smooth enough. So then I made this 3D printed part to make a spacer so you don't have to press as hard to get to have the button presses. And it just seemed like it's just so over engineered. Oh, the other thing I saw of the GameCube controller, people were making like a split D-pad where every direction is its own button, which was interesting to me. But yeah, it's mostly like older games like Mega Man X, right? That are gonna cause you headaches with this stuff, because newer games are programmed to be a little bit more forgiving. Unless it's fighting games. Fighting games are a little iffier with that. It doesn't come all set perfect out of the box. But yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't think like a lot of these things, for whatever reason, either they just can't get the plastics right, or I don't know what. There's just not as much focus on that, because everything is like, you could just use the analog stick. Just use the analog stick. Which then now you gotta deal with, and stick drift on stuff, and it's like, oh, come on. Come on. And I hate using like the analog stick if I have to make like precision inputs, because it's just not, I can't do it. I need that tactile feedback. But that's controllers all over the place now. Even controllers that they're selling for like retro consoles are like real hit or miss with that stuff. I hear the 8BitDo like Genesis style controller, I think it's the M30. People say it has like a really good D-pad, but I also saw people saying that the D-pad on the Super Famicom was not great. I'm like, I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it. Get that Gamma Boost up there, because I know this game do be dark. I found a game made my use the stick. It felt so weird at first. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play a lot of fighting games. I don't know how I would deal with having to use an analog stick. Nintendo's making Star Fox 64 remake. Yeah. We talked about that not last week, because I wasn't here last week, but the last time I was streaming, we were talking about that announcement. I'm curious. I'll check it out, but I don't know. Like, I'm not really like the target market for remakes. More often than not, I just ignore the remakes, because I'm just gonna play the original. Because I have access to all that stuff. I'll just go play the original stuff. I like that they're making remakes. I'm really on the fence, because sometimes like they remake the game and it's just like a graphical enhancement with maybe some quality of life stuff, and then it seems like people are mad that they didn't add a ton of new content or radically change the game. But then other times people do a remake and people are mad that they radically changed the game. But I don't know. There's a lot of retro games I see get remasters or remakes that have really disjointed art and stuff, and it throws me off. But I will almost always just go back and play the original. I have a pretty high tolerance for badness in games. Speaking of which, I've been playing a lot of Phasmophobia in the evenings when I can slip away. I mean, they really messed up a lot of that game with these last updates, and then seeing what they had the crossover event with Alan Wake, which was kind of neat. But that, like, the rewards for doing the tasks in the Alan Wake crossover are all cosmetic items, which is like, oh, I see why they rushed out the cosmetic update. I could be wrong. Could just be conspiralizing here, but like, it really seems like they rushed that update out in order to hit the deadline for this. You know, they just make the game so many times. Yeah. But if they added something new, it's got to be a big change. got burned in the past. So the remake was remastered. And that's a lot of times the remakes are just graphic updates. What's up, Brian? What's up, Dumb Drum? Didn't remaster it, you just said it's a remake. Yeah, and there's a lot of that stuff. If they don't change anything, I don't know. Oh, it's next to Star Fox movie. That would be interesting, depending on what they do with it. Play Chex Quest, since you can play it on the Night Dive Doom 1 and 2 port. What, is Chex Quest in there? I mean, I could just play Chex Quest like Chex Quest. I have a Windows 95 virtual machine I use for stuff like that. But I've already played through all of that. How would you play that in what is the Night Dive port? I'm not even sure. My PC, PlayStation, Xbox. When did that come out? Because I haven't, or what did they do with it? Because I haven't paid any attention to that. I just play old school Doom. So once again, I'm like, I'm not like up on like who's releasing what is this? Playing Bloodborne, and realize it's the exact same thing as Dark Souls 2 mechanics wise. Good, bad. Nobody should talk in Bloodborne. I think it might be the setting. I don't know though. Like what I always heard, because I haven't played Dark Souls 2. I played the first one. And what I always heard people complain about the most in Dark Souls 2 was that the maps didn't have the same kind of polish that the first game had. That's just what I've heard. I don't know. I don't know what else people complained about it, because some of the stuff people start talking about what they don't like about it. And I'm like, I don't understand enough about what it was. Lingering hits, hitbox is bigger than weapons. Everything looks the same. Yeah, but you could say that about like so many of those games. It's weird, right? It's weird. See, this is stuff that I talk about. Yeah, and now you're seeing it, that there's a lot of times people will be angry about something and they don't really know why. And then they'll start listing reasons they're angry. And you'll be like, yeah, but this other thing you love has that too. And they're like, yeah, but it's different. Well, how is it different? Because I like the other thing. Because there's something else there. There's something else there that hits. Some of it is people jumped on the wagon. Everyone hates on Dark Souls 2. So everyone just says it's bad because that's what everyone says. But then some of it is just people didn't like it. But they lack the introspection to tell you why. So they go out there and, www.google.com. Why is Dark Souls 2 bad? And they get the list and then they repeat that list. It's not quite as literal as that, but that happens. It happens. Night reuse assets. Elden Ring is just every Souls game mix. Well, people complain about that. Like, asset reuse is smart. You want them to reuse assets. Those assets look good. You want them to remake everything every time. You're out of your mind. But also, if you look at Elden Ring, there's a lot of structures that just, here's a house. We're going to reuse this house. We're going to build a house out of pieces from these other houses. That's smart design. Yeah, people want unrealistic things, in my opinion. Saves time and resources. Exactly. What's up, QB? I think there's a limit. I think there is a limit to how much you can reuse. But that's pretty high, in my opinion. It's pretty high, right? Because if you go too far, then your game's just like an asset flip. You gotta change it up a little bit, or mix in some new stuff. But I mean, isn't that like the whole point of making an engine, and that graphics and assets are part of this? The whole point of fabricating an engine is so that you can reuse stuff. And if you're not going to reuse everything, you're leaving all this on the table. It's crazy. Really hot outside in the 90s. It was in the 80s here today. It's still in the 80s. Not that kind of engine, Ryan. Yeah, but I firmly believe that there's a lot of people who just they haven't looked within deep enough to really assess what they liked or disliked about something. And they find it easier just to let somebody else voice an opinion and jump on that. And then when you ask that question, like, well, what's different about this? Why do you like this and not that? And they don't have an answer. It's like, they just kind of double down on it. It's like, you could just, you just admit, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's got the same issues in both games, but for some reason, when I played Bloodborne, it just didn't bother me as much. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it was the designs. Maybe I just liked those better. Even though everything looked the same, it all looked the same in a way I enjoyed, whereas Dark Souls 2 did not. What games? Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, Ryan. It's Prahenmo's contention that Dark Souls 2, and I'm not phrasing that way. That's not the cute way of saying he's wrong. I think that's what started this, was Prahenmo putting out there that they have the same issues, and yet everybody loves Bloodborne, and people hate on Dark Souls 2. Which I take it, I think from previous conversations, I think it was Prahenmo was a Dark Souls 2 defender. All right, let me put the team together. I have been driving myself crazy wrestling with this, and I feel like I've just gotten bogged down. And if I go through with any more changes right now, it's just going to bog us down even more. I was really tempted to take Jum and switch his class, switch him out to a mage, and then take Ben and switch him to a fighter. Grind up some levels, and then you've got a mage who has most of the spells with the hit points of a fighter, and then someone with the hit points of a fighter who starts learning spells. Because really, he's a samurai, and that's his whole thing, is that he's a fighter who learns spells. They just learn them slowly. The problem with Jum is that I've been robbed by the RNG, and he has lost so much of his strength that it's questionable how useful he will be as a fighter going forward. But he's still got pretty good equip. He's got a decent amount of hit points. It's not an amazing amount of hit points. So it's still possible. It's still possible that he could turn it around. That said, I want to try to, let's inspect Ryan. He's not too far off from another level. Let me look at the stats, because stat-wise, Ryan's pretty close to being able to become a lord. And I know what you're thinking. All this trouble started when we changed Jum from a fighter to a samurai. It's not the class change that did it. It's just the RNG. Jum just got extremely unlucky with levels. That every level he was losing strength for several levels. And it is good to have someone up front that can cast spells. I would like to have, if I could convert Ryan to a lord, then Ryan will learn priest spells, and that's another nice backup. Okay, they're both really hard games. They are. They can be. So those games are weird like that. You can cheese a lot of stuff, or you can make it really hard for yourself, and then all points in between. What are the required stats for the Lord? Lord requires strength 15, check. IQ 12, check. Piety 12, almost. Vitality 15. That's the big one, because we're 3 points away on the agility 14. We're good. Luck 15, we're good. So we're 3 points of vitality and 1 point of piety away. So it's a minimum of 3 levels. And that's assuming nothing goes down that is like right on the edge there. I think we can secure him better armor, possibly. I'm going to hit everybody who is a spellcaster up here real quick, just to make sure that nobody's out spells before we go back down. Oh, Ryan doesn't need that. Everybody's healed back up. Yep. Okay. Now, let's see here. We can get him some gold. We can get him some gold. He's got plate mail right now. What's body armor do? What's Jeremy got? I think plate mail, is plate mail better or worse? Got the iron shield. What is body armor? They're all just like all of the special armor is like, it's body armor. Like, what is it? Oh, it's just like X item plus something. Let's see. These lists are like it's such a pain because like they don't have consistent naming. Here we go. Here we go. Trying to find a list that has like the actual names they use in the game. Plate mail is AC 5. Body armor is breastplate +1, which is AC 5. So I don't think they've got anything more in here. Shiny chain padded leather plate mail. No. So I think that may just be it unless we find something. He does have a higher class of shield. All right. It's carrying a large shield. Doesn't really need that, but that's fine. It's got the sword of slicing. Should be doing some decent damage. Iron shield is an upgrade. We could get gloves. We have the money. Mace of pounding. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah. I don't think Silas can wear a helmet. We got some like decent equipment for those that can wear. I think padded was the best thing Judd could get. Okay. All right. I think we're okay. So the character class was one issue where I feel like I'm getting bogged down. The other one was I've been really hesitant to oh, you know what? Let's cast that spell that improves. Is it vtuberEN? Oh, I always forget the names. I'm going to cast a spell that will give us improved armor class. That's not vtuberEN. It is maporific. Maporific. Okay, this improves everyone's AC by 2 for the duration in the dungeon. Okay. Interrupting my own train of thought to derail it. I have not really gone further in exploring level 4. We explored quite a bit. However, make this big here. All right. Let me get my pointy hand. So this is the elevator. There's 2 elevators here. There's the elevator that comes down from the 1st floor. And then there's an elevator that will take us all the way down to the 9th floor. We'll die. We'll die if we go straight down there. But we don't actually have to explore any of this area that we get to from the stairs, assuming that there's a stairway down to the next level, because we can just take the elevator. The issue is it doesn't seem like this area around the stairs connects to this area. There weren't any other doors here. All right. And it's possible that there's like a one-way door that comes through from the stairs that gets to the elevator. So I'm kind of, on the fence about exploring the rest of that. However, I think it might be worth it to kick it through there for a bit, just to see what's what. Because I feel like we've gotten a little bit chewed up, right? Going to just on floor 4 there. And it's specific groups of enemies that cause this issue, particularly if they surprise us, right? I definitely want to cast the light spell here. Is that Lomilwa? So I'm kind of hesitant to just jump straight down to the 5th level. Should light things up. Because I'm worried that we're getting in over our heads. We're of a decent level now, everybody. 10, 11, 11, 11, 9, 11. So between the majority of the party is 11 here. Yeah, Joe's the bishop. It's fine. Silas is not too far off. Silas is probably the closest to another level. But I made a terrible mistake. What have you done? There we go. So yeah, I'm just worried that if we jump down to 5, we're gonna get completely wrecked. But the XP requirements to go from 11 to 12 to get past 11 are pretty high. They're pretty high. So I'm gonna video about used to be worst game ever. Now replaced by the likes of 1348 mixtape. I don't even know what 1348 is. I think Face of Evil start to finish, forget everything. That is quite a nightmare. I don't know why you do that to yourself. I don't know about 1348. Mixtape. I don't even understand. Mixtape looked like I don't even know if it was visual novel. It just looked like interactive fiction. Maybe it was just overhyped. I don't know. I don't know why people were so up in arms about it. Because I checked it out and it was like, oh yeah, this is one of those games. I feel like maybe it just attracted a lot of people, whatever with their marketing or whatnot, that has pulled in people that do not want that type of game. It's like if you advertise your side-scrolling fighting game as a 3D racing game, so that Mario Kart fans showed up and got Street Fighter, they'd probably be disappointed. That's what it felt like more than anything. It's a feel-good game. Yeah, so there's a million of them. There's a million of those. So I really didn't understand why anyone was talking about mixtape at all. Because there's so many of those games that come out. Choice matters, no choices. It wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. That's how a lot of those games roll. All right, I'll get my map up here. Get my map up, because we basically just walked down these stairs and then left. So we're at the stair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Three, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 1, 2, and then a door? It's not lining up to anything. Metroidvania, Souls-like, literally nothing like a Souls-like. So Souls-like, I will grant you this. Souls-like is a terrible term because it gets applied to stuff that has nothing, that's nothing like Dark Souls or any of those games. It's just Souls-like, I feel like, is there if there's parrying or if it's quote unquote hard, right? If it has a high difficulty spike through whatever means, they put Souls-like. And then you play it and it's like, there ain't nothing Souls-like about this at all. Like, well, there's parrying. Like, oh, there's parrying existed before then. Some kind of combat system on games. Yeah. Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. There's room for both. There's enough market for both. But like, that's, if I would understand if you were marketed a game as being very combat heavy and then you got it and there was no fighting and it was just talking, why you'd be upset about that. If you were told there's no fighting in this game and you played it anyway and then complained there was no fighting, that confuses me. I'm not even going to dignify that with the response, Brennan Mo. All right, we got a door here. The one thing that drives me crazy with this software that I mostly like is that if I put a door on a tile and then draw another tile, I don't know if maybe I'm using the wrong command. If I draw another tile, then it like just erases that door. Those people are half enjoying themselves. Yeah. There's a class of game review that is like, I entered into a game that is a style that I don't like. I hate RPGs, and so I will be reviewing this RPG for you. It's boring. It's too long. People are talking a lot. Like, yeah, that's an RPG. There's all these numbers. Like, it sounds like you don't like RPGs. But I don't know. I'm making all these judgments. I have no idea what's up with Mixtape or what's going on with it. I saw a couple like, blurbs about it. People were like, I don't know who this game was made for. And then I'm reading it and it's like, it just sounds like you didn't pay attention to what the game was. I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a door. We're still not even touching where the other section is. Let's go through the door. We're going to get jumped. Oh, we didn't get jumped. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's our encounter. Oh no, we were surprised. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so bad. See, those flies, man. Those flies do so much. Because they're gonna get another attack after this. Can we run away from this? Because we're gonna die here otherwise. Oh, someone's gonna die just from this initial valley from like 100 damn gas dragons. Ben's dead. Yeah, we just need to flee from that. Oh, that's so rough. That's what gets us killed, the surprise attack. The surprise attack with like 12 enemies with breath attacks that just chew through our hit points. Skateboarding, I know how good a skateboarding system is. Look when those feel good, Teen Summer Let's hang out. Yeah. But again, I would have to see what like their legit marketing is to see like if they're promising a bunch of stuff that just doesn't exist. All right, let's get some healing out here. Make sure Judd doesn't die here. Judd and other cast. People in the back row took like a lot from that. Okay. Leave some healing on tap. All right, where are we at here? We are at 7 east, 15 north. Facing north. Okay. If I go through that door again, I don't know. That's gonna, it could be, we could just get jumped again. We're coming up versus Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic would die. Putting either against DC Universe. DC Universe had some interesting stuff. With like the what was that where the Justice League like was half evil? That's a pretty good team up. Sonic against Godzilla don't make no sense. Sonic against Mortal Kombat don't make no sense. I'll go Super Saiyan, but there's a lot going on there. Do we risk it? Do we risk it and try and blast these fools just to move forward one, or do we run away with our tail between our legs? I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Nothing happened. All right. I need another casting of this here. Just confirm where I'm at, so I got myself turned around a little bit here. 417 facing south. Okay. Am I just circling around here? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chex Quest 2-3 HD, Chex Quest 4. I mean, it's weird, like, they didn't sell like Chex Quest HD, they just gave it away. I think maybe if they sold it. 1 room, 2 room, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's just lead right out. This should take us out to the hallway. Is there really nothing inside this? I'm missing a door here. Okay. Okay. Well, that was something. Now I'm going to leave because Ben is dead. Yeah, we might as well. We didn't get anything from this, but it's fine. Maybe I just don't need to encounter a thing. Oh no, we're surprised. Oh, it's just the slimes. It's funny because I'm like way less concerned about this stuff. No, Ryan got poisoned. It's the creepy crud. Okay, it's fine. It's fine because Silas can fix it. I want to say it's this. No, that's not it. That's it. I don't know what that other one was. Man, it's funny to think. I mean, I've been playing this for what? What am I going on this now? Like eight streams of this. It's just funny to me thinking about like the first stream where I was like, I got lost on the first level. Now I'm pretty much like wherever I'm at, I'm like, I know where I'm at. I don't need to look at the map for this. All right. We'll start out with getting some spells back here. Okay. Only 750. We got so much money. Judd, this is on you. It's not on you. Sorry, I don't mean to phrase it that way. You're paying for this. It's not your fault, but you're paying for this because he is like on your team. It's the mage crew, even though you're a bishop now. Okay, Ben's cured. Every time now, every time we have to go back, we have to bring somebody back is like super stressful now. You know what I mean? Every time we go through that, it's like they might not make it back. They might be dead for good. Okay. Everybody healed up. We're gonna leave again after healing everybody here. And everybody's fully healed. All right. Oh, order's fine. Now I must rest again. Got a stupid RL stream idea. Want to run by you and see what you think. All right. All right. I don't know how much help I could be on that, but run it by me. It's not like welding yourself in an iron mask Destro style, is it? Because that's probably not good for a host of reasons. I am extremely concerned about the getting jumped by stuff on level 4. I don't know if it's worth it to explore the rest of level 4. But then if I can't take level 4, can we take level 5? I think we need to go down the elevator route and fight some stuff, because at least then we can get back out of there quickly. Although the stairs are probably fine too if we just mill about there. Because there's not much on level 3 that I'm that concerned about, to be honest. Perfect. And a little bit of I believe gets us why I didn't need to do that now, because I don't think that will carry over to the next level, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we'll just continue what I was doing. We'll take the stairs, quote unquote, the ladder shaped stairs. Go in the full shark outfit. All right, first person view. You actually have a shark outfit? That's impressive. Moving house is incredibly uncreative. Chat commands what I do with the goal of getting my house actually clean. Is this chat plays Shark Maid? Is that what I'm getting from this? You're gonna become a human shark Roomba, and then chat will issue the commands. I don't know. I think that would be very entertaining. I think that may be disastrous for you, but I think that would be very entertaining, personally. Shark maid is not one I envisioned yet. Wait, I don't mean like a literal maid outfit. Let's not misunderstand. I just meant like you're talking about cleaning, right? Shark Roomba. Is that more appealing? Shark mop. So, shark I don't know, custodian, janitor. Cleaning, moving stuff, unpacking. So you have a host of stuff there. You got an advantage there because you have variety. If they get tired of watching you like try to mop a floor, unless they tell you to mop a floor while your stuff's still on it, that could go bad. But just because they tell you to put a wet map on your expensive books doesn't mean you got to do it. I feel like I want to say, like, this could be very entertaining, but the chances of your chat correctly commanding you to get things done in an effective and efficient manner is extremely low. You're gonna have a terrible night ahead of me. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ryan. I appreciate the lurk. I hope things look up for you. Whatever it may be. But thanks for dropping in. Do cartwheel will help. I don't know. It depends. It depends on what the issue is. If the issue is I broke both my arms, I think a cartwheel may be not the thing. Let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also 7. It's the same as the last way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's never stopped me before. Start bowel prep for colonoscopy in the morning. Oh, I've been through that. Oh yeah, you gotta drink the. I don't know if you what you had to do. I had to drink like 2 or 3 bottles of magnesium citrate. And they told me that it was better with ice. They were liars. It is not better cold. You just get that stuff warm and you slam it, and then you schedule yourself in the bathroom for the next several hours. Bring a book, don't just sit there though. That's not good for you. You gotta move around, but don't stay too far if you gotta do that. I know sometimes you gotta get other stuff now. You just gotta get the, like the enema bag and stuff like that. And that's unpleasant. That's unpleasant. Either way, it's not a fun experience. It's traumatic colonoscopy prep. It's just gonna be a lot of like echoey sounds inside of a bathroom, right? Followed by just like shotgunning into the toilet bowl. It'll be like that scene from Dumb and Dumber. I don't think I would watch that. I think I would be very concerned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, this is going somewhere. Probably not anywhere good. 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's nothing there. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 5. I feel like we're about to get Pac-Man through here. I'm gonna take a right on the off chances this connects, even if it's one way, even if it's a one-way connection. Okay. Single room with a door. Another single room with a door. Another single room with a door. Another single room with a door. Four ogres. I will fight these ogres. Ben. Throw some nonsense at these guys. Never mind, they left. It's like you either get surprised by dragonflies that blast your ass to hell, or it's ogres and they just run away. 56 gold, hardly worth the trouble. All right. Okay, this is 11, 8. It's just, we literally we walked right up to where the elevator is and then just took a left. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, every time we're getting, someone's gonna die again. Multiple people may die this time. Look at all that damage. We just gotta run. Because they surprised us. Ben's dead again. Gas dragons. Can I run? All right, we ran. Good God. Help me. Man, poor Judd over there is really just getting chewed up by these things. I mean, Ben too, it's weird because it's gas, right? You'd think that the armor wouldn't do anything against that, but it seems like it does. Because it's the least armored characters who are getting chewed up here. Okay. Well, Ben's dead again. Okay. Let's destroy these things here. Okay. What's up with this? It'd be blocked off if I didn't have something there. Yeah, I guess we're going back up. All right, I'm not going back to that section because it just looks like a huge waste of my time. I don't know if there's any treasure or anything there, but we can just take the elevator down. Am I wrong? It just feels like a trap. It's a bunch of tiny rooms. It's a bunch of individual cells with doors, which just increases the odds, to my understanding, of getting encounters. Weird humanoids, I hate. Dispel the weird humanoids. Okay. Well, Holito's going to take care of the creeping cruds and everyone else will just pile on. Because the weird humanoids are probably zombies that are going to paralyze people. I don't want that. That's a huge pain in the butt. But there can't possibly be anything worthwhile, just walking through these single serving monster rooms Besides, like, wandering into a gas dragon and having everybody get killed. It's a trap. Darth Vader is here. I'm never going to read that the way you've written it. Never. All right. Judd got it last time. We'll have Silas pick up the tab. Okay. Cliff, you gonna say it out loud? You monster. And Judd. All right, now we're back to the maze and the healing. On and on here. Okay, everybody else is fully healed. Okay. I have to make sure we have like the full healing going on there. All right. Let's go to take the elevator down to where the Master Ninja is. And you may say, well, you're crazy. But like, if we can take him, we can get a lot of money and they're worth a decent amount of experience. At least I know what I'm getting into with this. Okay, more likely an encounter here. Yep. We surprised them. 8 insects. All right. Fight the insects. Oh, we can't cast spells during a surprise round. That's 3. Man, clean their clocks. Excellent. Excellent. Boys, I'm just sitting here with like holding my breath like, oh, please kill them. Okay. Hey, we surprised them. All right. So there's a lot to choose from here. There's a lot to choose from. I'm going to take the surprise round, the opportunity of the surprise round to try to kill the high ninja. The fighters are bad. The priests are bad. And we can't cast spells. But this high ninja is absolutely awful. No one undead. Okay. Yeah, we don't have those. We lost the rods. We used them all up. Okay, we did some damage to him. All right, keep fighting that high ninja. Ambush that high ninja. All right, Judd's gonna cast the big crazy kill spells. Let's see, which one is it? Pretty reliably will kill everyone except for the priests and the ninja. As long as it goes off first. Let's see here. These are the mage spells, right? Kills enemy less than 8th level. It's Macanito, which isn't even like the highest level spell. Okay. And then this. Oh, I have to pick a group for this. Let's see, what do we got here? Madalto. What does Madalto do? 8 to 64 points of damage, one group of enemies. Memorless. Cause all enemies to fear the party. That's good or bad. High Priests. The ninja could really be trouble, but we'll throw this out there. Oh, we got the High Ninja! Oh, the Wizards got their spells off first. Oh, that sucks so bad! Why are they going so fast? Oh my god, Chaos and Ben are both dead. Judd is dead. Half the party is dead. Okay. Oh my god, this went so wrong. Why were they so much faster? We surprised them too, and we still couldn't get the turn off first. That's some BS. What's up, Swagglers? Just welcome in. Welcome to my nightmare. We're getting chewed up alive here. We have to run. We can't heal fast enough. Even though we killed the ninja, like, oh boy. just because like their casters went off first and they nuked us. That's all that this level is who goes first. Oh, it's so obnoxious. This is why I'm like farting around so much with like maybe I changed some of the party out. Because like it could go either way here. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not fighting them. Tell you what, I don't need to be gassed. Oh boy. Yeah, this is, I don't know what defense against this, man. This is some craziness here. All right, we're just gonna go through Utter Chaos. Utter Chaos hasn't died that often. Okay, Utter Chaos is cured. That's good. Wait, we're burning through that money. That's why I want to get more money, because we're gonna burn through this. All right, Ben. Ben has this will be the third time today that Ben died. Well, he just keeps coming back. He's a real trooper. Which one Easter egg give you in my quiz? So would you want to trigger? What would it be? Is it something like a cheat code from an old game? I don't know what I would do with that. Well, first off, yeah, I would love to be in, you know, anything. Would be cool. I'm hesitant to just be like, I'll just put that Konami code because that's so overplayed. I'm trying to think of another code. It has to be something like a cheat code from an old game. Man, I could pull the Battletoads. Just because people like to watch me suffer in the Battletoads. There is a thing with that. I'm gonna pull it up. If that's what you would like. Oh, there's some. I don't. You keep asking me that. I keep saying no. I haven't seen it. Just because it wasn't available on any of the stream services I have, and if it is not as convenient as me going to a service that I pay for and saying give me the show, if it's not on there, I have to go like search for the internet. Like, I just don't mess with it. But you're not the, I've been told by many people, hey, you should watch this show. I just never have time. I never have time to watch anything anymore. I try to, it's all I can do to keep up with like the anime that I try to watch. And a lot of that is just, you know, I'm busy, unfortunately. My free time is a precious commodity now. But then when I do have time, I'm usually watching the dog. And then he's so demanding of attention that he's like, oh, are you trying to watch something? No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, yeah. So in Battletoads, when on the title screen, if you hold down A and B, if you hold down the direction down, A and B, and press start, it will make a different sound and you will gain 5 extra lives, which is the best you're going to get on the US version. But you could also gain extra ones by playing a 2-player game and just killing one player, and then the other player can continue. Okay, this half episode was funny commentary. I mean, I try to watch like a 20-minute show, and it was like 5 minutes in. He's like, "No, I'm done with this. Get up, take me outside." And I'm like, "Okay, we'll do that." Yeah, he's kind of crazy. Okay, well, I remain undaunted. All right, we've taken this challenge before. I'm doing it again. Hold down and press A and B and then start. That is it. Yes, you get 5 extra lives in Battletoads. Which won't be enough. You're just prolonging the suffering. But really, that's what it's all about. All right, let's get everybody's AC up here. I'm going back. I'm going to take out this crew. I've taken them out like several times. And they got the drop on us last time, but they won't this time. I don't know how to contend with that. We can't cast spells in a surprise round. But every time I've been surprised by somebody else, like the turn order just heavily favors them. Oh, thank God I don't have to fight them. Welcome back, Judd. Oh, son of a bitch. See, and this is the thing. If they go first, I'm gonna be mad. I mean, they could still go first. All right, let's fight. Hi, Ninja. We have to cast. I'll heal myself. Let me see what the options are for her. Casting here. We don't want to transport to the castle. That's the last one, higher level. What do I got? Lorto, my baddie. My baddie. 6 to 36 damage, one group. Damages one monster for all except 1 to 8 hit points. I mean, does the ninja count as a monster? I mean, I could try to silence them too, which I think is Montino is the silence. Silence a group of monsters. Okay, is there? I wish there was a way to silence more than a group. I mean, we have 2 people that can cast spells to silence people. I can try to silence the priest. I can just try to damage them too. With Lorto, right? Lorto is going to do it. 6 to 36 to 1 group. Yeah, I'm gonna try to silence them because they hit us with a lot. All right. I need the big spells here. This is stressful. When it works great. When it doesn't work, everybody dies. Makanito, I believe, kills all enemies less than 8th level. Kills all enemies affected by spells. Monsters are immune. Makanito. Let's try Makanito. You can cast Makanito, but I think that just grabs a group. So what is Haman? Random beneficial effect to the caster, reduce their level by 1. Ooh, I don't want that. Halito. And the priests. Or the High Ninja. Pour it on the High Ninja. Oh, we got the spells off first. Oh my god, the ninja killed somebody. 1 priest got silenced. Ryan! Ryan, no! That's who he came here for, to give him experience, and he's just been beheaded here. All right. Gosh. It's awful. All right, ambush the ninja. All right, the ninja is killed. Everyone wail on these priests. So look at all the XP. Oh my god. Well, we only lost 1 now. All right. Now we took some serious hits there. That ninja is, whew, it's bad news, man. Everything on this floor is bad news. Teleporter. Okay. Teleporter. Okay. Reasonably sure it's a teleporter. And we disarmed it. Potion. Ring. And rod. Okay. So I hate to be grim, but it actually works out better for right now that Ryan is dead. So actually, no, he's not who I want to trade with. Who got it? Jeremy got it. Okay. Well, first off, this has to go to Judd. Who else has something? We don't have to do all this right now. The rod. Does he have room for this? Yes. Judd cannot equip this. Okay. That's fine. Potion. Okay. Okay, Judd can still carry more. I think that's it with the unidentified stuff. Okay. So now Judd's going to identify. Okay. Identified it. It's a ring of death. Rod of flame. Potion of antidote. Okay. Now we're going to send the ring of death to Ryan. Now, since Ryan is dead, he's going to be fine because he can't get more dead And then when we take it back, we'll take it off of his body and sell it. And we'll make big, big bucks. Part of which will go to bringing Ryan back from the dead, which is an unfortunate necessity here. Anyway, let's get some healing. Man, they were really gunning for Silas in that one, which is not a surprise. That's good tactics to go after the healer, you know. Okay. Oh, the bears. I think we can take on these werebears. Yes, we're fine. Stunner. Okay, Calfo, Silas. Stunner, okay. Order of Chaos found armor. All right, let's get out of here. You know, one took any damage from that. All right, great. Aside from Ryan being killed, you know, it worked out okay. All right, let's trade this to Judd. Oop. Don't have a clue. Plate mail. Just regular ass plate mail. Okay. All right, we'll sell that plate mail. Oh, yeah, Discord, make the code, down, AB. Right. Going to hide each part of the code among the quiz questions. Whoever notices places the code on the select screen will get a nice voice message of you. Oh, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Interesting. Kidoki, I will respond to them when I have a chance. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. How you doing? All right, first we need to get Ryan in the party here. Okay. Oh, we really should take Ryan out of the party, otherwise we can't resurrect him. There's just weekend at Bernie's, this guy. All right, so the Ring of Death for 250,000 gold. Beautiful. All right. Chaos doesn't have anything. Judd's got the plate mail that we can sell because we don't need it right now. We can always afford more. Anyone else have something to sell? I don't think so. All right. To the temple. Oh, it all. Yeah, Jeremy's got all the money. Yeah. Pull it out of that. Make casualties. Oh my gosh, Flash. It has been awful. Ben has died like 3 times. We kept getting surprise attacked by gas dragons that would just like 6 dragons, all of them hitting everyone with a breath attack. It was a nightmare. We went down to try and fight that ninja again. And the first time I thought it was going well. We surprised them. We did some damage. And then they went first the next turn and then just like nuked us. Like their mages just blew up half the party and we had to leave. So things have not been great. Ryan, the last time we did succeed in defeating the ninja and his posse down there, but Ryan got his head chopped off. So we just got done using Ryan's dead body to cart up the Ring of Death. Which, you know, it works very well in that capacity. You just put the ring on the cursed ring on a dead body, like they can't die again. So, you know, it all works out. It all works out. Gosh, can Ben really not get? I mean, Judgment and Chaos are in a much better position there, but their armor is awful. But Ben's is just, oh, but that's why he's in the back row. Like, it shouldn't be that much of a concern. And then he keeps getting, like, just annihilated in a way that just doesn't seem like it should be possible. All right, let's see where everyone's at. So Ryan didn't get any of the delicious experience from that, which is a real shame because it was a lot of experience. Do we tempt fate? Do we go after them again and hope for the best? I really feel like we should just go to level 3, right? I feel like level 3 was like a much safer bet. And while we don't get like, it's not as huge of a payoff. We're not getting decapitated by ninjas or breathed into the apocalypse by dragons. We're not getting smoked out by dragons. That's probably for the best. Okay, armor class boost. Turn on the lights. Surprise! The Vorpal bunnies. Bears seem like they usually run away. Use this Rod of Flame. No, I'll just wait on the Rod of Flame. Every time you use that Rod of Flame, it has a chance of breaking. And the last time, both Ben and Judd had a Rod of Flame, and in one turn, they both used them, and they both broke. Okay. You guys all fight them, and they will... throw some spells at them. We'll see what works. Oh, Lacanito took some of them out. And the last one ran away. So 1590, it's not bad. It's not bad. It adds up. Giant rodents, that's the capybaras. I believe they poison us. All right, stunner. All right. Yay. Rotting corpses. Okay, well, these guys are... they love to paralyze. I'll say that much. All right, we dispelled some of them. Couldn't dispel all of them. All right, that's fine. That worked out fine. I hate those guys because they love attacking the priest and then paralyzing the only person that can cure paralysis so far. Shield. All right. Ben got that. Let's trade that over to Judd. Judd can identify that. I like that you could just repeatedly attempt identification, and it doesn't seem like it matters. It doesn't seem to have any ill effect. Friendly rotting corpses. I really doubt that. But, you know, oh no, we were surprised. And most of them just ran away. All right. We're just gonna crush them. There's a reason they ran away, I guess. They knew they were weak. See, I mean, this is acceptable to me. This is some acceptable risks here because some of these fights could turn ugly. But we can usually take them out. Which one is this better? I feel like it's just not cutting it anymore. Modalto 8-64 to group of enemies. Oh no, it's the wrong level. 8-36. Group of enemies to fear the party. Oh, the Modalto is gonna take them all out, isn't it? Works for me. 795. This hardly seems accurate. Those guys can mess us up. I don't get messed up by samurai. 7 ogres. You know, they often just run away. Most of them ran away. But yeah, nobody's died. The Komodo men, slay them. Nobody's died permanently yet. Unfortunately, or not, depending on your perspective, the thief named Flash is the only permanent casualty we've had, which is honestly pretty crazy because a lot of people have died. Just today, I'm gonna bring him back. It's just very poor luck. Whatever was going on that day was just like really bad luck for everybody. Everyone was just gaining 1 hit point on their level. Jump's losing all his strength. Flash dies permanent. Although I do accept the majority of the blame for that, for trying to use Silas to bring Flash back to save some money. Not ninjas. 7 level 3 ninjas. Okay. We're gonna throw some spells at them because okay, good. Get these spells off, get them out of here before they start chopping heads or poisoning us. Whatever it is they want to do. All right, how's everybody doing? Yeah, it's gonna be a long time before anybody levels here, which is kind of how it is. Dude. I'll fight them. I didn't mean to walk on the square. It was too aggressive. I'll get these ninjas out of here. They're trying to nibble on me. How kind of ninja is that? Don't nibble me, man. That's weird. That's freaky. Where'd you learn this? You're on Cecily's server? Oh, yes. Yes, I am on Cecily's server. Curious, the -1. Oh, you mean on the stats? That's the armor class. Lower is better. So going into the negatives, even better. I forget what how far you can go with it. Got the details? Yeah. Should be in there. I am Jum. You have discovered my secret code. All right. Give me something to represent when you're talking. Big crush your voice, make it sound cool. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah, I will record that. I don't know how soon you need that. I was, right now I will record it after I finish stream. It won't take me long. That'll be in about 3.5 hours or so. If you need it sooner than that, then I can shout it out on here. I don't know, I'm leaving. We'll go back and get everybody healed up. I need something better. The 4th level is too risky. I hate to just be like, oh, I don't want anybody to die. I don't want to take a chance. But like, it really is just like we roll into that stuff, and it's a lot of enemies that are basically just like us. Bushwhackers, get out of here. Got time for this crap. Kobolds, come on. Where like ogres and ninjas run away and these guys are just like, I think we can take them. Like, no, you can't. You really can't. This game is fun. I'm enjoying it. It's stressful. I need it before next weekend. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have it before then. Well before then. I only need 1 hit point for that. Why did I use such a high level spell for this? Okay, well, it's fine. We're leaving anyway. Everybody rested up here. Let's stop at the store because I think somebody's got something to sell. We can sell this large shield. Someone had... Joel Judd's got it now, doesn't he? Yeah, the large shield. It's not so much that we need the money. We don't. For stuff like that. It's just clearing the inventory space out. So that we're free for that. All right. I should take a look just as we got that. See if I can buy more equipment for people to boost them up a little bit. Get a sip here. Yeah, I'm still. I hate to say it because I talked about it at the beginning. Given like how we're getting chewed up down there. I don't know. Is it better if we switch Ben over? If we switch Ben over, it's pretty much the end for the mages, right? He's never gonna see like the highest level mage spells. Do we need them? Because I think he would need 2 more levels to reach the level 7 spells. Because he does have level 6 spells, which means even the spells he doesn't currently have, he can learn more spells. Level 7. What do you got? Oh, I really kind of want that though. Level 7 has Malor. which is teleport, which would let us escape areas or get out quickly. Tilt-a-watt. I want to say tilt-a-watt, but it's tilt-a-weight. 50 to 150 points of damage to all monsters. I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's a lot. I guess we just stay the course for right now. If I can get him to the level where he's got one level 7 spell, then I may shift him over to a fighter, but then I'm worried about him losing spell slots. Well, my only reason is like the hit points. Like, if Ben switched to a fighter, I had more hit points, and he'll still be able to cast spells he already knows, and he can learn spells for a level he already knows at least one spell for. But I don't know. I really don't know what can help us here. My biggest weakness right now is getting surprised by monsters that have area of effect spells, and we just get ripped up by that. And I don't know if we just advance to level 5 and just forget level 4 and hope for the best. I really don't know if this is one of those games where, you ever seen this in RPGs where there's like a certain level of creature that is like a real pain to deal with, that makes things that come after them that should be more powerful than them seem too easy. You know what I mean? Have you ever experienced an RPG where there's like some creature that like, oh, it can turn you to stone, and it has a lot of hit points, and it's like in a 3rd level area, and then you get to the 4th level and the 5th level and there's nothing like that, and they're just regular attacks, and it's like comparatively these things are a lot easier. I don't know if this is that kind of game. I don't know if we go down to level 5 if there's going to be less ninjas and poison gas spewing dragons or more of that. I guess we could ride the elevator down to 5 and start mapping that out and just see what's there. It's not too difficult to flee the area as long as we don't go too far into the map. But yeah, it's I don't know. Otherwise, like, I could just keep rolling around level 3 on fights that are generally safe, but don't have a huge payout, like 1500 XP. You know, if we need like 20,000 XP, that's, you know, what would we get, like 15 fights? The math is off there. Not 15 fights, like 150 fights. The calculator. If I need, let's say 25,000 points, because it's right around in the middle where everyone's at, and we're getting 1,500 for like the biggest fight that I've seen there so far. That's 16. Is it only 16 fights? My math was fairly correct. 15, 16 fights. That's really not bad. Let's take a look at where everyone's XP is. Curry's confused. Is that Stylus? Is it Silas? Well, Silas isn't here, or it hasn't shown up yet. That is Silas. Is the priest is Silas. I assume you're talking about Silas, you know, this Silas here, Judd, and then I'm not. I'm making an assumption of like an autocorrect there that maybe is incorrect. 21,000, 13,000, 59,000, 32,000. I mean, they're all within range. If we're getting about 1,500, that's not always what we get. There's only like 15 or 16 fights to get up to the next level. Except for Chaos. I wonder why Chaos needs so much experience to get up there. I gotta be honest, like a thief doesn't really get anything for leveling. They open chests and ambush people. And I do want to open chests, so it's important. It's very strange. Okay, well, we'll keep going. I don't think Ben gets level 7 spells at 12. I think Ben gets level 7 spells at 13. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. We'll stay the course then. I keep waffling on this. We'll roll around 3 until everybody except for Chaos. We'll see if we can get Chaos to level today. I mean, it's going to take 2 or 3 times as long as everybody else to get Chaos up to 12, but we'll gun for it. But everybody else can get a level. I'm pretty sure in 20 fights or less, like between 15 and 20 fights, depending on the XP payout. And the fights don't take that long, and we're not going to get decapitated by everybody we run into. So we can do that. We can try to get everybody juiced up a little bit more. I'll get Ryan up to level, see where his stats are. Maybe we'll bring Jum back into the squad here. Although it's unlikely that Jum's going to get that back. But I know further in the dungeon, there are things that do level drain, which is such a horrifying hope. Like, oh, it'd be nice if Jum got hit by something that drained his levels. Because then he'd have an opportunity to get his stats improvements back, possibly. But I don't know if that would really work out for him. I don't know. We'll keep going. We'll keep grinding on these guys. I don't know how much the level is going to help against the stuff that has big breath attacks or the surprise attacks. I don't know if there's a particular stat that benefits us or if there's any kind of protection. I'll have to look at the spells more closely because I don't think there's anything. I don't remember seeing anything in the spell list that's like protects you from being surprised or anything like that. I don't have any mechanic for that in this game, but that's like my biggest concern. Anyway, I have to real quick check on Mr. Arthur. It's just me and him here today, so I gotta go make sure he's doing okay. I'm not chewing holes in the furniture or anything. We gave him a bath this weekend, and like he does not. Now I'm trying to like brush him to get all his like excess like shedding out. That didn't like. It just seemed like we after we gave him a bath, like now he's shedding and he wasn't as much before. I don't know. It's been a while since I had a dog like this. My last dogs were like very short hair and didn't have to deal with this. Anyway, he doesn't like being brushed at all. So I'm petting him, and it's just like just a fistful of fur, like just normal petting him. And I'm like, oh, okay, well this is fine. I'll just clean it up later. Except for the dog, as soon as that fur comes off of his body, he knows and he hurriedly eats it. He's eating his own hair. I don't know if this dog is afraid he's going to get cloned or that they're going to pin him with evidence they found on a crime scene if they compare his hairs. I don't know why he's so concerned with deleting the evidence. But he's kind of gone nuts with it. Okay, I'll have a lot of hair. Yeah, it's when it gets warm like this, like the dogs start shedding and trying to cool down. And I went over him. I got one of those brushes that's like the glove that has the bumps on it. But yeah, he hates the vacuum. I keep having to vacuum the couch off because it's just covering his fur. Like I just got done vacuuming, and then he came inside from having a bath, and like, oh, it was just a mess. Yeah, I'm having to vacuum like every day, and I gotta wait for him to be in the other room or wait for him to be outside and like quickly run the vacuum so he doesn't get freaked out. It's good times. All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go check on him one more time, and then I will be back in just a few moments, and we will continue. We'll go back down there. We're just grinding. That's where we're at. I don't know why I told myself like we're gonna advance it. Like, no, I'm scared. I've seen enough death. We're all gonna get murderized by dragons if we try to advance too quickly. Let's just get one more level. Just one more level. I can quit anytime I want. I don't have a problem. It's not an addiction. It might be. All right, back. And the dog has been fed. He's gotten a lot less excited about his food. I hope there's not something going on, but he used to like hound us when it was close to time to eat. And, you know, I got him trained fairly well to like wait and not just like bum rush the bowl, like wait until I tell him like, it's okay, you can go eat. You may go is what I tell him. He doesn't do that anymore. I have to like goad him over there. It's like, hey, there's food over here. And once he sees it, like, oh, okay, I guess I'll eat this now. He's growing up. I hope it's not a bad sign. You know, it's just something with like puppies will just like eat until they explode. and he's kind of grown out with that. But like, I wish he was like slightly more excited about it. I mean, it's weird to me because most of the dogs that we've had in the family over the years, like we would put food in their bowl and it would just be there. And they might like nibble on it throughout the day, but we never had a dog that was like, I gotta get in there and eat. Although we did have one dog that was food aggressive. He was really bad about that. And he was very defensive of his bowl. And then sometimes would try to eat the other dog's bowls. We have like rare crossover events where we have multiple dogs, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's kind of fun to think about. It doesn't last long because usually like the dog is getting fairly old, and then my stepdad would be like, just come home with another dog. And it's like, oh boy, I know what's going on here. This dog's got like a year left. And that usually ends up being the case. But it's also kind of rough. Like we never got like very young dogs. It's been a long time since there was like a puppy present. But I remember my dog, Jubei, was quite a bit younger than the dog my parents had at the time, Blizzard. Blizzard was a real monster, man. She would circle the dinner table like a shark. And when you least expected, she would just lunge up and grab a napkin and run away. Whatever she could get. But the Jubei was like very energetic, and she was terrified of him, just terrified of him. And he was so excited to see another dog, and she wanted nothing to do with him. That's probably the most active she had been in like several years, was just running away from him. He got along really well with our last dog, Tuffy, though. They were really good buds. We have the same with those old timers. Yeah, we don't get dogs from like breeders. We always get shelter dogs, and you know it's better that way because it keeps them from getting euthanized, and give them a pretty decent home for the last years of their lives. So it's not like we got a dog like they had 2 years and they're gone. We had dogs for several years, but sometimes you get dogs that have like real behavior problems, and it can be a lot. When we got Tuffy, he was nasty, man. He was a mean, angry dog. He was like a Chihuahua Dachshund mix, and he was just mean. And then we found out that he needed to be medicated. And once we got him on medication, he really chilled out. He was a really mellow guy. He wasn't like sluggish. He was very active for the little guy that he was, but he was way more friendly. He was a pretty affectionate dog. Jeremy, I missed your message about your mother. I hope she's doing okay. I hope it's nothing too serious. You don't want to mess around with that stuff. But I'm telling you, and you're not the one who needs to hear it, but like, yeah, I hope things work out there. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Booster armor class here. Can I cast this? Okay, no, it doesn't. It doesn't do it. Okay, I just wasted that spell. Just wasted a spell slot there. I didn't think it would stack, but it was worth it. A learning experience. I should have known. They usually don't. Usually something like booster AC doesn't stack like that. Bubbly slimes. Crush them. You know who we haven't seen in a while, though? Am I just going through? No, I don't. This isn't where I want to go. I want to take the stairs. I was going to say, you know who we haven't seen in a while is Murphy's Ghost. Now, Murphy's Ghost is generally only good for like the lower level characters to like catch up. Murphy's Ghost doesn't give enough XP to make it worthwhile at higher levels. Just not feeling good. Freezes go to the hospital. I mean, I tell you, man, like I want to go to the hospital. I would not want to be there. I can understand that. You guys just gonna run away? Why did you attack me if you're just gonna run away? I don't understand why monsters like want to encounter me and then they're just like, oh, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Well, then don't jump me. Don't come at me. Save us all the trouble. Probably resting. Murphy's ghost is hurting. He probably is. He probably is. I had a meme idea that I was gonna put up there, but then I saw other people talking about it and how they got like a community like moderation warning for posting the image, and I was like, I don't know what they did. Maybe I could get away with it, but it's the kind of thing that's like, this is funny because it's a joke and it's not making fun of the real thing that happens. But it's like the picture of like a father coming in the door with his belt and like a child like that, and people post like they put a different face on it, you know, and it was just gonna be like me coming in with the belt and Murphy's ghost like, no, please, time to level, Murphy. I'll probably still make that and put it in the Discord. That's not real offensive, right? Like we all know you see that and it's not like, haha, these people are advocating for child abuse. Like, no. That's not what's happening here. But I worry about that stuff. It's like I don't need to ruffle the wrong feathers here. Just try to make a funny joke about beating up a ghost in a video game repeatedly. Get these things out of here. Oh, geez. See, at least these guys, like, it's little bits of damage, but it's still irritating having to sit there and get breathed on by him. Crossbow bolt. Okay. Disarm that crossbow bolt. Could not disarm it. It's when you get that message, you could not disarm it. That means you've made the right selection, because you can select the wrong thing and trigger the trap. So you're safe to keep trying. We're safe-ish. It could still go off. Friendly group. Don't need anyone turning evil today. It's a headache I would rather avoid. Surprise! Ah! And they all ran away. They just left their treasure and left. Okay, let's see here. Judd found Helm. All right, well, that's actually perfect because Judd's gonna identify it. Identify that Helm. You don't know what it is. Really? Look again. I don't know what it is. Really? I don't know what it is. Are you sure? It's a helmet. Okay. I don't think anybody can equip that doesn't already have that. Helm. I don't think she can. I don't think Silas can equip it. We'll try it. It'll say, cannot equip this. Okay, that's fine. We'll just sell it in town. No, the bad guys. It seems like we're mugging the priest. They're evil priests, though, Jeremy. They're evil priests. If they were good priests, they wouldn't be attacking us in the dungeon. We didn't jump them. They jumped us. One weird humanoid. You should have brought your friends. See that? But now we're not encountering we're not getting any of the good fights here. Everything's just running away from us. This is ruining my math here. We're not even cracking 1,000 on the XP here. This is awful. Oh, mangy dogs. Who doesn't like a mangy dog? Actually, I don't. Most people probably don't like mangy dogs. Now I'm thinking about it. No, the damn it, these animals are just running away. Throwing fireballs at these mangy dungeon dogs. I don't feel bad about it. Trapless chest. Okay. Fair enough. What's up, Buttercass? How's it going? You died once? once today. A lot of deaths today, but we've been able to bring everybody back so far. Yeah, it was rough. We got jumped by a group of gas dragons, and they poisoned a lot of people. We went to fight the ninja and his posse, and they got the drop on us and just started nuking us. They're wizards that we usually take out first turn. Got their spells off and just decimated us. It was awful. It was awful. We just got, like, they had 2 mages. They dropped high level spells that hit everybody. And there's 2 of them, so they just kept piling it on there. It was rough. Ryan got his head chopped off. He got better. Everybody got better. But it was, it was bad times. We had to run away from one fight. However, we finished him the second time and got another 250,000 gold rings, so it worked out. I had to, Jeremy, I think you're one of the few people who hasn't died. Jeremy didn't die today, and Silas didn't die today. Ryan died. Other Chaos died. Judd and Ben died. The first time Ryan, Jeremy, and Silas lived, Utter Chaos, Judd, and Ben died. The second time, everyone lived except for Ryan. It was brutal, man. We got chewed up. So now I'm just on level 3. Trying to get encounters here. Oh, the werebears. Okay, now I'm going to use this on the Vorpal bunnies because they keep just running away. It is just a surprise round, but I would like to take out as many as possible because I'm hungry for experience. I need to get that XP. We keep encountering groups of enemies that just run away. Should only need one of these. There we go. Man, they ran away. But see, we still get 1,500 XP, which is what I'm looking for. Decadillo's Mario and Luigi's Brothership on sale, $15, physical game. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I picked that up on launch. Haven't played it yet. Just another one for the pile. I will get to it though. I will get to it. I've been squirreling some money away, but then stuff keeps coming up. But I'm getting close to being able to pay for the 3DS capture card. It's not that expensive, all things considered. So I can continue. So I can start playing the Mario and Luigi RPGs. The first one's on Game Boy Advance, then it moves to DS and 3DS. If I get capture on the 3DS, I can do all the games from that. I would like to get that series. Those are very good. Once I am reasonably sure I can get that taken care of, I'll probably start playing the first one, Superstar Saga. Finished it. Wasn't a fan of the game because I'm not a fan of timed hits. Oh yeah, and that's like, if you're not a fan of timed hits, you're gonna have a rough time with that series because that's so much of it. I remember playing through Partners in Time was particularly brutal for me, which is the second game where you have baby Mario and Luigi, and that's the one on the DS, and then sometimes you have to control all 4 of them at the same time. It's rough. It gets rough, and you have to like time dodge for 4 characters to make it through some of the boss fights. Oof. Blitz all night. I don't know what that's a quote from. That's a quote from something, but I don't know what. He's doing it again. He's coming in with these quotes. I don't get it. Super Mario RPGs. Yeah. The Super Mario RPG, like, it diverged from the original Mario RPG, and you had Paper Mario and then the Mario and Luigi, and they actually crossed over the both of them. I enjoyed the Mario and Luigi games from Alpha Dream, and I think they kept those going in a pretty good direction. I liked the Paper Mario games, but they got like further and further away from an RPG as it went on. And while I enjoyed, I had fun playing the last couple ones, like it was disappointing that they weren't up to the 1,000-Year Door standard. That's my favorite one. A lot of people like Super. Super's cool too, but I like the 1,000-Year Door. Fight these ninjas. Quit nibbling at me, man. They're so weird. They keep nibbling on me. Yeah, we've had several fights, but we keep encountering stuff that just runs from us. Things that just aren't worth that much. I calculated out like it's gonna need like X number of fights roughly, and that was entirely based on like a certain level. Silas is getting close. And Blitz football arcade game, NFL Blitz. Yep. N64 and PSX version. Yep. Probably tastes good. They're hungry. I had a friend who's like really obsessed with NFL Blitz. He always wanted us to play it against him in the arcade. Like I, for one, had no idea what was going on. It was still fun though. Oh no, we've been surprised. I know it only shows like one creature for like a group, but it was so funny when this giant toad appears and the text says, "Coyote bites you." And I'm like, I don't think that's a coyote. I don't think that's a coyote. Let's get these toads. Hit those coyotes with the lahalito. Beautifully done. See that? Man, it's so disappointing. When I was down here before, it was like every other encounter was, you know, some mob of creatures worth like 1,500. Now it's like this. One guy, just one guy shows up with this 13 gold. We've swept it all clean here. Maybe it's time to cross over to the other side here. Get out of here. I hate those dragonflies. Get tired of getting wiped out. I probably will. Jum will get it eventually. I will never get it. Ben found stick. All right. What are the odds that this stick is just like a staff? That's just not even worth my time here. Mace of Misfortune. Okay, well, we're gonna go back and sell that because that's most assuredly cursed. And I don't want that. I don't want that on my being here. just some guy, just some man in robes that just shows up and throws some coins at us. Please don't kill me. Totally reasonable. Okay. Heal everybody here. Very minimum damage this time, but that's because we're on the easier level. Oh, remember this? I never watched that movie. Never. That explains it. I've never seen it. I know the title. I know it's a football movie. That's as far as I ever got with that. All right, everybody napping. Let's. All right, we've got Mace of Misfortune, not worth a lot of money. And a helmet. I don't else have anything weird. Nope, okay. Back we go. Sorry, jump. That's some coins thrown away. That is the thing to do, right? You know, if you're in a dungeon and you come across someone that maybe you thought you could take them and then you think better of it, you just bribe them and leave. It's weird when it's like a bunch of werebears and the werebears are just like, nuh-uh, I'm gone. When it's one wizard, I'm more weirded out when the single wizard is like, no, I will fight. And it's like the weakest melee character is just gonna one-shot them. Like, I don't think I've encountered a singular wizard down here that has even gotten to attack me. They just show up and die. It's very bizarre. Light it up. So that's cool. Teacher loved that movie. I think I was out of school by the time that came out. Oh, 7 level 3 priests. Yeah, we're gonna take these fools out. Throw some spells at them. I throw 2 at them. It's kind of a waste because they'll both go off. But just in case anyone survives the first volley, which they did not. A money poison needle. All right, disarm that poison needle. Gold. See, those guys were evil. Fight the ogres. Maybe a complete waste. Well, one of them died. We'll get some of them. I won't need to get some experience before all of them run away. Exploding box. Okay, disarm it. Found armor. All right, what kind of armor is it? I'm going to guess it is plate, because that's what it was last time. Send this to Judd. Judd, identify this armor. Breastplate. Okay. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. In the mood to do half a backflip again. Which half? The front half or the back half? Is important. This is an important question. Holy dollar from the holy men. It's unholy. They're evil. If they weren't evil, they wouldn't be attacking me because I'm good. Well, one of us is neutral, but mostly we're good. So like some good priests wouldn't be jumping us down here in the dungeon. Let's surprise these priests by stabbing them repeatedly. Hey, it worked out. Robe. Again, it's not costing me anything to move this stuff around, but it is very funny to me. Oh, wait, wouldn't you know it? The robe was robes. You know what? Let's get rid of these robes. Nobody wants them. Just taking up space. I'm gonna go back to town for 5 gold. No, thank you. There's something spare communion wafers. They're just getting drunk on the wine and selling the body crackers down in the dungeon. Which depending on what the formulation was at the time, I mean, it wouldn't be too different from the hardtack that we're probably traveling with. But then we chopped them up and turned them into pemmican, and it was delicious. And we're about to get another meal. Capybara. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the capybaras stick around next time so you can see the horrifying capybara. I believe they spread poison, too. It's capybara, coyotes, giant toads. Those capybaras are vicious, man. They caused me some trouble in the past. A wail on these guys. Oh, go ahead and silence. You can't silence my fists, which is what you should be worried about. They're silencing everybody. That's fine. You just keep doing that, and we're just gonna continue with the stabbings here. Is that all you got? Really? That's all they did. The whole fight was cast silence on us. And all we did was wail on them with our blades and maces and so forth. Good times. It might be time to cross over again. Next time we come up to the quote-unquote stairs, which is clearly just like a rope ladder. Nope. No, I'm not gonna fight the friendlies. Oh yeah, this is the side that doesn't go anywhere. Surprise! It's the coyotes! We'll get some of them, but most of them will just run away. I'm pretty sure. Crossbow bolt, disarm it. Hey, it's some thieves. It was weird posture, but we're going to annihilate them. I'll trust it. Hey, Silas leveled up. Very nice. What's everyone else looking like? Oh. Chaos is quite a ways away. Maroon Jun Chaos is getting close. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. We're gonna get these guys leveled. You can't silence my fist. That's how you got, like, they just keep casting silence while my fighters are just like stab. Like, I don't know why we made it so they can't cast spells and they're still hurting us. It's that plus like at that level, like they've got other stuff they could do. I'm gonna be real. They could be doing other stuff to us if they really wanted to. They're not applying themselves. That's the problem with evil priests in the dungeon today. They don't apply themselves. There's all the flies. There's nothing left but flies because we've killed everything else. I love that the sound when Under Chaos gets a sneak attack in. It makes like a shaky sound. Get these kimonoed men. They're probably ninjas. They could be samurai. Yeah, they're ninjas. I know they're ninjas because they just tried to gnaw on me. They probably, I mean, their mouth is covered, so how are they biting me? Is my question, you know? They keep trying to bite me, but like, their mouth is covered. How are they pulling it off? I don't know which way I came in here. I have to consult my map. Stab. See, now they're doing it. Now they're casting harmful spells. They're trying. I don't know. I kind of wish they hadn't, but I guess it's kind of, you know, petty for me to complain about them. Like, why are they just using silence instead of damaging us? And then they damage us. I'm like, no, not like that. Again, how am I being friends with a rotting corpse? Flee, 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 flee. A couple of them try to fight. One of them stood their ground. They're trying to eat you alive over using their swords. You know, sometimes they'll stab me, but you know, frequently they're just like, what if I killed you? Are we sure they're bears? They really look like a man in robes there. Or is it a different sort of bear? No, it's actually bears. Well, they're werebears, so I guess it makes sense that they appear as shadowy men in robes. All right, this shouldn't be. Okay. There we go. I had a concern for a second that I was misreading my my position. I was about to jump into a pit trap and die. It ended up being the case. They're casting their spells at us. We're fine. We'll live. We'll walk it off. Four weird humanoids. And they're gone. Hey, Ben leveled up. We're close. We're close to having many party members level. Uh-oh. We've been surprised by the kimono man. What's up, Silas? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in. You haven't been slain yet. I don't think. Everybody else has. It started out very rough. There's a new He-Man movie coming soon. I don't know if I'll see it. To a cat cafe yesterday for my birthday. Happy birthday, Silas! Happy birthday! Hope you had a great birthday. Cat cafe, huh? I don't know if there's any. I don't think there's any cat cafes around here. I would love to go to a cat cafe. I don't have cats anymore. I would love to see some cats. Hang out with some cats would be amazing. I'm glad you had a fantastic birthday. Much deserved. I will not fight the friendly bears today. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, almost accidentally fought them. It's nothing but friendly people here. Don't come to the dungeon if you want to make friends. That's not where you go to make friends. It's where you go to get nibbled on by ninjas. First He-Man movie has Jared Leto in it, and I refuse. Jared Leto's in it? Now I really don't want to see it. What role is he playing? My best friend's a Quake. But this is a dungeon, like an adventuring dungeon, not like a prison dungeon. A little bit different. If we were in like a jail dungeon, sure, but we also didn't go there by choice. Is he Skeletor? Oh no. Oh no. What's up, Minikaga? How's it going? Jared Leto damn Skeletor role. It's over. Throw it in the garbage. Throw it in the garbage of history. I don't need to see that now. I just got home from work. Nice. I'm just trying to keep my party alive here and grind up a few levels. We got blown up by wizards. They nuked us. We got poisoned to death by dragons, as will happen. It has been rough. So now we've just retreated to, a gentler level of the dungeon, which is just filled with coyotes, capybaras, and weaker ninjas who keep trying to nibble me. And it's kind of weirding me out. Here they are now. You'll probably see them try to nibble me. And Jeremy got poisoned. It's fine. Yep, stab him. He's gnawing on you, Jeremy. Are you going to take that? He finally succeeded in getting his teeth on somebody. I don't know why they're so gung-ho about that. It's really bothering. Also, their mouth is covered. They're chewing you through their mouth coverings. Why? What are they doing? It's just Ned, Ken, Ren, Ben, Sven. You got poisoned. You got poisoned by a ninja. He bit you. Are they Komodo dragons, these ninjas? What's the deal? What's the deal with ninjas biting people to poison them? It's just weird, right? Like, you don't do that in a normal civilized world here. Okay. But almost everyone got a level off of that. Let's see. 38,000 for Chaos, 11,000 for Judd. Let's go until Judd gets a level. I think we can pull it off. And then I'll go. Okay, we'll come back for Chaos. Well, let's let everybody else enjoy their level, because it's just, where Utter Chaos is now is where everyone else started in terms of XP needed. Is that ninja zombie? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's just, if they like shot me with like a poison arrow or something, I got it, but they're just like, non. Why are they doing it? If they're supposed to be another monster, just happen to be replaced with ninjas. I don't think so. I think they just have like a generic like attack text. I don't think the text actually reflects what they're doing, because I'm pretty sure, like, we're leaping at people. I'm pretty sure we've tried to gnaw on people before. I think it just treats all of the attacks from enemies as though they are all wild animals. So it's possible for like literally anything to gnaw on you. These giant rodents are capybaras, but they'll probably be gone before we can see them. Yep, he ran away. So I think they just use like generic language for the attacks, but it is fun to think like it was supposed to be something else and they're just like, no, put a ninja in. Given that this is like a port of the NES version of the Apple II original, like all of the creatures are what they were in the original. It's just the artwork that's new. Because if you look down at the bottom of the screen, like that's where all of the artwork from all of these guys in the stream avatars, that comes from the original Apple II game. And all of these creatures are in it. I know I get different when I'm hungry. I refuse to say it was me. I'm just saying, like, you know, things happen in a fight, you know. The text moves, even when I'm not pressing any buttons, the text can move very quickly. So sometimes you don't really see it. There's the capybaras. There's the capybaras. I don't know if Pedals is still here, but there's the capybara. They're quite horrifying looking. These certainly aren't the capybaras you've read about. You've seen the photographs of them hanging out in the hot springs with the yuzu. This ain't them. These are dungeon capybaras. They've grown warped from their time in the darkness. Their time away from the sun has thoroughly ruined them. Which is probably what happened to those ninjas. They're just in the dungeon so long. They're just like, we're hungry. And we're crazy. A little of both. Just try to be my friends. Oh! Surprise! Mangy dogs! No one is safe. Muslims of Farrago used to no mercy. I'm bored. I'm down here too long. It's boring. Just let me eat you. let me chew on you to soothe my to assuage my boredom here. Rotting corpses. Hey, look at that. Somebody got paralyzed. It's a good thing that Silas already got the level, because you don't get experience when you're paralyzed, which actually works out just okay. I mean, it kind of sucks that we can't heal now. Because I don't think... No, it's like third. Actually, it's higher level than that. It's gonna be a while before Judd gets that, so you know, it's fine. We only need a little bit more XP. We're just cart this paralyzed Silas around with us for a while. We just need a little bit more. we just need just a nibble. Just a crumb of experience. I don't think we'll get it from the capybaras. We won't. I know I just looked. What was it? 8,000? 8,000 experience. And then Judd will reach that level. Rotting corpses. This is just... I feel like this is just going to keep getting worse. Let's get them out of here as quickly as possible before they paralyze more of us. All right, good. Good. Stop trying to be my friends here. Don't be my friend in this dungeon. It's better if you just jump me and run away. than try to be my friend. At least I get money that way. No, I do sound like I'm robbing them. I would rather you attack me and then bribe me to stop than just say, hey, let's not fight and leave. Oh, that's a lot of priests right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Judd got silenced. All right. Thankfully, they didn't get both Ben and Judd. That's just one less spell. We're still taking them out. Hey! That was kind of... I mean, I wish I would get more of those, but that was kind of tough. Surprise! Get these priests. Do I still have it? I do. Hit him with the fireball. It took one out, but that's better than nothing. Now we're down to 3. We can do it. Just wail on them. Get him. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, no. Oh, it's just one rotting corpse. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I really should just... No, I shouldn't. I'm gonna say I should just fight them anyway, but that's such a pain to have to get people's alignments flipped. There's only one person whose alignment I would like to flip, but I can't. And that's Utter Chaos, because you have to be evil to become a ninja. But I'd rather keep the thief. Oh my god, they paralyzed Jeremy. Actually, oh my god. All right, well, now I have to leave because, like, as much as I like this group here, how did Judd die? Wasn't he just paralyzed? What did I miss? Oh no, did Judd get cursed by something? Was he poisoned as well? What happened in that fight? I didn't know those werebears could paralyze us. No, not that fight. Not that one. I didn't realize Judd's hit points were that low. He was paralyzed. Oh, he was poisoned and paralyzed. I missed it. I missed it. He was poisoned too. All right. Well, that's one more person down. All right. Well, we gotta go. Well, I'll turn around here. We'll make it out eventually. Let's see. 19 east, 3 north. We're facing south. All right. Let me get to level 3. We need to go up 2 rooms. Okay, right now we're facing south. I don't know what that is. But this one should be fine. Yes. Actually, we go this way. Good shortcut through out of here with the elevator. See, now this is kind of dangerous. Because our healing is gone and our heavy hitters are gone. All right. Let's get out of here. I didn't know. It happened so fast, John. It happened so fast. It only showed like the first one on there. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get you. All right. Judd's fine. This should be fine. Like, I've never seen them like fail to cure paralysis, and I don't think you can get turned to dust if you don't get cured of paralysis. Okay. All right, who's got something to sell here? I think we threw a lot of the stuff away. The breastplate can go. Oh, that rod broke. Need to get rid of this. That's fine. We can acquire more of them. All right, we'll go rest. That was messed up. All right. Well, almost everyone's got a rest here. All right, let's see what Ryan gets. I'm just going down the list in order. Gained IQ, vitality, luck, 1 hit point. That 1 hit point is rough. You know, I found out about the hit points. I found out how the hit points work is that every class has a hit die, like a 1d4, 1d6, d10, etc. Can you fix it? Oh yeah, no, I brought you back. I just got to heal you up now, but you're alive. It's all good. Although what happened, like Flash died, and then the resurrection failed. He got turned to dust, and you can still try when they're dust, and then that failed, and he just got buried, and that was just it. But I found the reason people keep getting 1 hit point is that the way this game calculates your new hit points is it re-rolls your entire stack of hit dice. So you have 1 hit die for every level. So like 10th level, it rolls 10 d10. And if the result is more than your current hit points, then it increases to that new total. If it's less than your current hit points, you get 1 hit point. And so the higher your level is, the higher your hit points, the more likely it is you're just not going to see a hit point gain. which is unfortunate. But a couple levels of getting 1 hit point should make your chances go back up. The broken thing. Oh, no. Yeah, you can't fix that. It's weird. I don't know why it has those. So like the magic items, when they break, like it just gets used up and it's broken and it's gone. But and that's just, I don't know how I feel about that. That just limits things. I don't know. It shouldn't leave a broken thing in your inventory. When you use a potion, it leaves a broken item in your inventory. So every time you drink a potion, you have to manually go in and throw the empty potion away. Absolutely terrible. It's weird, right? It's weird. Now, like I said, if you go a couple levels with just getting 1 hit point, eventually your hit points will have lagged behind enough that there's an increasing chance that you're going to roll better to get more hit points. But that's why we keep seeing like this. It's just really bad rolls. This is good. Got that vitality up there, and the luck. I want to say, like, we're gonna need 3 more vitality, and was it vitality? I think it was vitality. Piety. That's what Ryan needs. He needs another point of piety. All right. Chaos did not level yet. See where Ben's at. Learn new spell. Gain strength, vitality, agility, 6 hit points. And I will say it's easier for the mages to gain hit points because their hit die is like a D4. You may ask, how do you get 6 out of D4? Well, your vitality adds bonus points to that. So you do get extra points. And some classes have like their hit die is, you know, D whatever plus something. So it does add up. But yeah, it's just exceptionally bad luck. We'll see what spell he got here. We'll see what Jeremy gets. Gained IQ, gained agility, gained 29 hit points. See, Jeremy was getting like low hit points for a while. He finally got a hit point and it finally paid off. But that's also making up for several levels of it. 29 hit points. But that's what we want. Jeremy is the big meat man. He's our meat shield. You want Jeremy to have tons of hit points because he's the one in front, making sure no one else is getting whacked. So that's solid. He finally cracked 100. We could, I'm not gonna, but we could switch Jeremy to a new class. But I don't want to because his stats are really nice. And he's very good as a fighter right now. Let's see what Silas gets. Gained IQ, gained agility, 1 hit point. No new spells this level. You should see new spells next level. That is unfortunate. Oh, but look at, you got to look at what your total hit points are, your max hit points. So you can't be too mad about it. It would be nice to have more hit points, but at least it stopped at a good number. And Joe will rest to get the spells back. Okay, so everybody we needs a bunch of healing. They gotta deal with stuff. I need to find out what Ben got. Okay, so it's just what spell did he learn? Massopic? I don't think we didn't have that before. Who level up? Everyone leveled up except for Judd, you, and Utter Chaos. Which Judd got paralyzed. Even if Judd hadn't died, you don't get experience when you're paralyzed. So we had to turn back anyway. It just happened that you were also poisoned and died on the way back. Massopic. Sopic for the entire party. What does Sopic do for us? That's a AC bonus. -4 AC to 1 ally. So if only in Wizardry 1. So it may either stacks or just overlaps with the other spell. That's actually a really nice buff spell. I'm sure we can only use it in combat, but that's like seriously boosts everyone's AC there. That's not bad, but yeah, we're still 1 level away. Look at how much we need. 174,000 experience points. Just based on where we're at now. And granted, I will say, we'll just roll this up to 175,000 for easy maths. We haven't been getting a lot of the 1,500 experience. We've been getting enough, but we get a lot of weaker ones too. But it would take about 117 encounters worth 1,500 experience points to get to level 13. So it's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little while. We may have to go after stiffer competition, but I don't think we're quite there yet. But yeah, once Ben reaches level 13, we have some options of what we can do with him spell wise, but we want to make sure that he has access to the highest levels of spells, and he's right there on the cusp of it. There's Jeremy, 18 strength, 16 IQ, 14 piety, 18 vitality, 13 agility, 9 luck. I'll take a look at that. What's up, Skyo? How's it going? How was your anime watching afternoon? Overall, because funny number, it paid off. Yeah, Silas's piety is maxed out. Too bad. Yeah, Judd stats look lower because anytime you change classes, you lose your bonus points in the stats. So your stats always drop down, and then you start over level 1, have a level back up. Beginning of the show was real interesting and weird. I'll have to check it out. I mean, I haven't been able to make any of these. Here, watch our logs. Let's see here. Going for the Lord. Piety is still off by 1. 2 more vitality. Agility and luck. Everything's good. Just 2 vitality and 1 piety. He may or may not make it. Same time as your Sunday grind. Yeah. Every time I see the Discord notification, I'm like, oh, I'd like to check that out. Oh, I can't though. Milk is low, but I'm sick. Yeah, you're pretty beefy there. Here's Utter Chaos. 18 agility, 18 luck. Not bad. Not bad. That's what you need as a thief. Everything else is okay. All right, Outcast needs 30,000 points. Judd needs 4,700. Where's Ryan? Ryan's like not that far off. He's pretty close, but we've got to go back to town. We've got to go back to the maze to get everyone healed back up. The bestest hobbit, indeed. All right, let's get this order right here. Chaos and then Judd. There we go. All right. Time for the healing. A little bit more. It's good. Good. Hey, everyone's good. All right, back to town to rest. It's so goofy, but like it's so funny because it is totally like what actual tabletop is for like the older versions. You're like, just go out, cast all the spells for the day, and then do nothing for the rest of the day. Just advance time so you can go back and sleep. All right, let's get Judd. Let's get Judd that level. We'll see if we can get Chaos leveled up too. We'll make sure we get AC boost. Down we go. Spiral. All right, there we go. Light it up. Oh, they've heard us. They're like, oh, I don't like this. We're starting to run out of enemies. I don't think it really works that way. Holy crap. All right. There's a lot of animals here. 6 amphibians, 4 mangy dogs, 5 rabbits. I don't want to fight any of them. I mean, I don't want to have to deal with any of them. What do we got? What do we got? Well, that's only on a group. Let's throw it on the rabbits. Oh, they're all running. Throw those spells out there. Don't let them run away. We need this experience. Mangy dogs. Mangy dogs is slain. Woo, this is nice. We're gonna eat them. We probably will. Probably not the mangy dogs, but the amphibians we absolutely will. Could not disarm it. You could disarm it. And you did disarm it. Somebody is like a friendly something. Like a friendly rotting corpse. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think we need to be friends with the rotting corpse. I think that's very troubling to me. Ryan found a stick. What's the stick? Let's get this to Judd. Get Judd in the lab there with his magnifier and his various scientific equipments to identify the stick. It's a mace of pounding. Judd can use that. Let me just switch over to that. There we go. Uh-oh. Accidentally unequipped something. There we go. There we go. Silas, no! That's not what it is. That's what you're equipped with now. Think about what you're saying. Maybe that doesn't make my case better, that you are also equipped with this item. That is true. I mean, I don't know if I want to go on that. It's entirely possible that's what's happening here. It's entirely possible that we've got some adult toys that oh no! Okay, no one turned evil. I didn't mean to fight these amphibians, but we will fight them. Okay. Gotta be less quick on the draw there. We're all still good. We're all still good. Nobody turned evil. We're gonna turn evil from killing some murderous frogs. Well, I guess you could. To go on. Oh, I don't think so. Banning me for mouth. But you know what? The message, "Hey Judd," or "Welcome back, Judd," is one of my most banned messages that YouTube just like flags randomly. And I've never been able to figure out why or what it thinks that the statement is saying. But it happens a lot where someone says, "Hey Judd," and then it's just like, nope, just bonked, and I have to go unbonk it. It's so weird. Is it a slow? I looked it up. Couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything. Oh, this is actually a really good fight. It's annoying. The creeping coins, and those small objects are also creeping coins, will breathe on us, which makes the fight take a long time. However, they really like never damage us. They never actually damage us. There's always a first, but they're worth a lot of XP. And they're all dead. Instantly. 3,000. Still, that's double what like the juicy. There's Judd. Judd's got his level now. Where's Chaos at? 25,000. What's up, Crooked Gamer? Welcome in. How you doing? How you been? Just guesstimating. Yeah. So it's the same as we were like way back when. It's about close to 20 fights, depending on who we fight, what their payout is. And then Utter Chaos will have gained a level, which I would like to do before ending the stream today, to at least get everybody, at least to have accomplished that much. We made some money. Oh, there's a lot of guys here. Fight all of these. Are those just rogues? They might just be rogues. We'll throw the spell out there. All depends on who goes first here. Because they can silence us. Hey, before they silence us, we whacked them all. We got Ashley Rez and getting addicted to Dredge. It looks like that kind of game. Looks like that kind of game. What I do? Oh, you leveled up, Judd. You leveled up. So when we get back to town, you can rest and get your level back. Get your new level. 2 rotting corpses. Okay, good. As long as we can kill them before they can paralyze everybody. I'm wondering if we're gonna keep encountering enemies like that paralyze people, if I shouldn't swap out somebody with Silas. Although I don't think anybody can wear as good of armor as Silas, so I'm gonna see if I can silence these guys. Too late. There, I hit through the spells at us. All right, the rest of them are silenced. I'm pretty sure I just saw somebody try to chew on a samurai. Let me back this up here. Let me back this up a second here. Charges the samurai. Gizmontino. Yep, they're silenced. No, this is a samurai. Levels your samurai. Attempts to chew Silas. Yeah, just all of the enemies are like, I'm going to chew you. What did I do? Oh, yeah, the arrows thing. I have no idea. I have no idea, Judd. I don't think it's specifically, there's just something, YouTube recognizes something with like WB Judd or Hi Judd or Hey Judd. It just targets that for some reason. I don't think there's anything to do with you or your account or anything like that. But I also have no idea like what the word could be referring to. But the reason I'm hesitant to, like, nobody else has the hit points to replace Silas. Nobody else has the armor to replace Silas on the front line, because the first 3 people are on the front. So they're the ones that are most likely to get hit, all but guaranteed to get hit by melee attacks. And the problem is that until we have somebody else that can cure paralysis, at this point, once paralysis enters in, like, we just have to leave. Like, if Silas gets paralyzed, that's it. It's over. We just gotta leave. Fighting these coyotes. No, these things are trying to leave. No, you can't get away. So it puts us in a bad position because we don't have anybody else. Like, nobody on the back half could take over in the front. They would just get wrecked. Any monster ideas and dungeon ideas? We haven't gotten to the Fat Man dungeon where every brick is a human being that was placed in a mold and force fed until they became a solid block with which to form the dungeon. Or a dungeon that takes place within the belly of a very large person battling through their flesh and meat. As far as that, like, I would love to see, like, some golems here. I always enjoy a good golem, a good automaton, if you will. Should have demons that feed the fat men. It's their job. It's their job to feed them. It'd be kind of like, like, you guys know about the gelatinous cube, right? And the origins of the gelatinous cube and Dungeons and Dragons. That So a dungeon at that time was categorized as like a 10-foot space, 10-foot cube, basically, that you walk down. Each space is like 10 feet high, 10 feet wide, 10 feet deep. And so they created this monster, and part of it was like some weird explanation for what happened to bodies in the dungeon. They made this monster called the gelatinous cube that is just a cube-shaped slime that walks down the 10 by 10 corridor, and it's a 10 by 10 by 10 cube of slime that is clear. So it's really easy to miss. You might not see it. You might walk right into it. If you touch it, it has a paralytic enzyme, and then it digests all organic matter. So it'll go over, and they put it in there kind of jokingly as like, it's the dungeon cleaner. The slime just like goes through, perfectly fits in the passages, and goes through and eats all of the dead bodies and leaves behind gold and treasure and equipment. So you have that, like the Fat Man's Dungeon, but it wouldn't be eating things, it would be depositing in, but you really don't need that. It would just be the dungeon itself. Like the floor just opens up and it's a rotund person's face, and they're just like they're just eating it, and anything that they can't digest, they just spit back out. So the dungeon itself is just like absorbing all organic matter that comes into it. But it was one of those things that like originally came in there as kind of like a joke. And then it became like a serious thing that he will still use in dungeons. It can be used. Oh, not silenced. Nobody's silenced. Oh boy. Well, we got silenced. All right, we just gotta wail on these guys. All right. I don't like that very much. But yeah, like I love when adventurers use this, like, oh, the party they hear like a sizzling sound, and there's like a skeletal corpse of a dwarf with an axe raised high, and it's floating towards you down the hall, and the axe is glowing, and it's just floating towards you while making this sizzling sound. And it's like, it's a trap. Like, oh, I go attack the skeleton. Like, congratulations, you've been swallowed by the gelatinous cube. That's pretty fun. I have a small collection. It is not complete, of all of the gelatinous cube miniatures that have been made. 'Cause as you can imagine, making a miniature of a translucent cube is kind of difficult. And they did make, some companies have made like lead or pewter miniatures, and it was just a cube and you'd have to paint. It doesn't really work. When Wizards of the Coast was doing pre-painted, randomly packaged minis, they had a gelatinous cube in there. It's clear, and then the base separates off of it so you can like sit it on top of people. It's hollow in the side, so you can put it on top of minis to be like, oh, you got swallowed. I have a couple of them now, and I try and keep my eyes open every time some company produces a gelatinous cube mini so I can put it up there. Nightmare fuel. Picking Discord. Yeah, I'll see where they're at right now. If I can put them up there. All right, let me find more fights here. Where are we at? I always checking this, and it doesn't really make things. Yeah, 20,000. So we only gained about 5,000 experience while we're sitting here chatting. My brain just kind of turned off as soon as the fight music stopped. I was confused for a second, like, why am I not still hearing this? Fight the smaller group. Silence them. You also silence them, and then you Guess that. Silence, not silence, silence, not silence, not silenced, silenced. It's like half and half here. Oh, never mind. Magneto just killed everything. It all worked out. Get him! He's one man! There we go. What's everybody doing? Dings and dents. Ooh, Ryan took a little bit more of a beating there. Let's... Pretty good, pretty good. Everyone else is doing okay. Man, it's enough to make me want to go back to fight Murphy, you know, because while we do get less experience from Murphy, right? At least like I don't have to like wander around forever looking for a fight. These guys are most likely going to run away, although they beat us down last time, which is weird because they usually run away. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're breathing on us with their stinky fly breath. But it makes me wonder if I'm not better off time-wise to just go back and keep fighting Murphy for this last stretch. Because while it would take forever, it's kind of like what happened at the end of Final Fantasy when I wanted to hit max level. And it was like, you can get way more experience in encounters inside the temple. However, it's a random variable amount of time between encountering them. And I could one-shot the enemy there and like easily build that like an equal or greater amount of experience without having to run back and forth constantly. And just hope for it. Why are they so always friendly? Stop trying to be my friend here. All right, here we go. Fight them. Let them fight. If Magneto goes off, it'll probably just destroy all of them. Oh, of course, my casters got silenced. Okay. Well, a bunch of them are fleeing, so just wail on them. There we go. Damn, that sucked. Oh, it sucks. Because it still uses up the spell. Oh, good. We didn't get silenced. And they're dead. What's the max level in this game? I don't know if there is a max level. The other thing is, like, you can just keep starting your characters over at level 1. You won't get much gains, like on your XP or for your like hit points. But you can make a character that knows like all of the spells in the game, that knows every spell and is a fighter. Or a combination of different things. His like fighter hit points and knows every other spell. It would just take forever. I'm trying to look this up. There has to be a maximum number because eventually the thing will just stop counting. But I have no idea, like, original Wizardry, no hard numerical level limit, maximum experience cap of 10 million. or 99 million 22 remake. Practically leveling slows to a halt in the 40s to 50s. So you can have a maximum of 10 million experience points. And you would likely have taken on multiple different classes for that. Let's see. So Silas is level 12 with 26,000 experience. Judd is level 9 with 11,000 experience. So it really seems like you could just keep like going back and starting over with the same character and just get everything else. Why? I think you would run out of an advantage for that in a short amount of time. But yeah, effectively there's not like a numerical cap, but realistically the amount of experience you need will continue to rise, and it will make it effectively undoable. Like, it just won't make sense to spend your time on it. I mean, already, like, the amount of experience needed for, like, a mage to reach level 13 from a level 11 is the same as it takes to reach level 11 from 1. So, like, it scales up quite a bit as you go on. So eventually it leaves you in a position where, yeah, you could go higher, but I don't know, I think we may have to go. What am I doing? I always forget about this. Here we go. Then we can just leave via the elevator from right there. It's much quicker. That said, I'm not going to even get close to like that level. This will be like one of the few times that I don't seek out max level in one of these games, because boy, I would just be here forever. To reach 1 million hit points, and I mean, you can say as well, a lot of the games I've reached max level on, like you're gonna run out of any need for levels well before you reach that point. Let's see what Judd gets for the level. Learn new spell, gain strength, IQ, vitality, agility, luck, 1 hit point. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Let's see what the new spell is though. Read. It would be a priest spell, wouldn't it? Could be both. Depends on where he's at with the mage spells. Matu, Kalfo, Manafo. Yeah, it's one of these. So it's just filling these spells in here. I think it's like a 4th level spell for curing paralysis. Let's see here. Kalfo reveals trap in a treasure chest. Matu improves party AC by 2 during battle. Montino's silence, we already had that. Manafo paralyze 1 group of monsters. I never really used this anymore. I should give it a shot just because he's got the spells and it may, but I don't know. A lot of times when that stuff doesn't work, it's like I would have been better off just throwing attack spells at him. Stop it. Can we have already had that before? See, Judd's never going to have level 7 mage spells because we tapped out on the mage too early. But Judd will get all of the level 6 spells eventually. Now, let's look at a quick accounting of everybody here. It's one of my outside can't run away. Run away or kittens? Oh no. Oh, geez. Just abandon them? That's rough. That's messed up. Let's see. Ryan's died 3 times. 169 marks. 358 marks for Jeremy. Died 4 times. 187 marks for Silas, died 3 times. 31 marks for Chaos, died 4 times. 341 marks for Judd, died 6 times. 213 marks for Ben, died 5 times. Judd's died a lot just from me walking into pit traps. He died like 2 or 3 times from that. Kittens let me touch or go near them at all. No, I mean, that's a lot of kittens like that, depending on how young they are, like aren't going to be want to go around people. Although I remember when we got cats, they were little kittens, and we got 2 kittens initially, and then we got a 3rd one that the mother abandoned. He was always a little bit off, but it was my cat who was real chill and friendly, and my brother's cat who was really angry and didn't want anyone to be near him at all. That's more or less how they were growing up. My cat was always hanging out on my lap, and my brother's cat was just kind of somewhere crying and being mad at everybody. 74,000. It will take like 3 levels to get up there, but his hit points are way better. All right, we've gone through a lot of this, and Ryan did level up. Let's just take a look. It's pure vanity. I won't deny it. He's not that far off from where Ryan is. Bad boy cat, nice boy cat. Yeah. And they were here. Doubt they'll come now. I was old enough to eat solid food. Yeah, I mean, at that point, they're probably like, well, I'm gonna go eat some rats. Kind of thinking, God, my stats are so abysmal. Jum, what happened? He just fell apart, man. He just fell apart. I still got a Rod of Flame. Maybe I should just drop that sturdy plate out with somebody else. He has spells, but like Mahalito is pretty good. These level 3 spells are pretty good. Well, before he gets better spells. Let's bring Jum back into it now. We got plenty of XP for Ryan for today. Let's think about what's where we want to go from here. He does need healing, but it's fine. Did I rest with Silas? Yes. Yes, I think I did. That looks correct. Yep. It's still useful. Yeah, I mean, all it means is, you know, for really tough opponents, like, instead of a fight, I'll just throw a spell. He has the best AC out of everybody in the party. He's got the best AC. I'm going to unequip that, right? And I'm going to see if I could. Cannot equip this. Okay. Can anyone else equip this? No. Jeremy can. We don't need it though. I don't want to be mean. Like, Jeremy doesn't. He's got the hit points. He doesn't need that fancy armor. Maybe I'll trade it to Ryan. The only person I would have traded it to would be Silas. It's only 1 point more than Jeremy, but still. Where do we go from here now? I really don't know. I really don't know. Do we want to go fight the ninja again? Do we want to give it a shot? I kind of want to fight the ninja again. I kind of want to give it a shot here. Boost everyone's AC. Like, we don't need the money, but it's XP, you know. Okay, first fight. One priestess. I think we can take this. Throwing the silence out there. Okay, that was it. Come back when you have more hit points. All right, so this is the tough one. All right, so instead of fighting, I'm gonna throw some spells out there. So I've got some spells that do some damage, and I can throw it out there and try and whack them. I could try to put some people to sleep. Let's just try and do some damage. And what's the difference between Mahalito and Molito? Let's see here. 8 to 24 points of damage to one enemy group. Molito, 3 to 18 points of damage to half of the enemy group. I don't understand why I would want that. It's so strange. We could also, what else we got? +2 AC. We're gonna get AC better. We can improve my AC. I could try to put him to sleep, but I feel like after a while, like it doesn't do it. So let's just throw Mahalito at the men in robes. Right, that's the wizards. Fight the man in kimono, that's the ninja. Cast a spell here. Which is either Lorto or Mabadi. Mabadi! Which one is it? 6 group to 1 damage. Mabadi damages 1 monster for all except 1 to 8 hit points. I'm terrified to try that here. We're gonna throw Lorto out. I'm gonna throw Lorto out to the man in kimono. We'll try it. We'll try the man in kimono. We'll see how it works. All right, you hide, cast. Makanito will take care of pretty much. If Makanito goes off, it will kill everyone but the ninja and the priests. So maybe I want to do something else here. No, I will cast that. And then you will cast Madalto, which may be extreme overkill. I'm just throwing all of our spells out that we can. 864 to 1 group of enemies. Kills all enemies affected by a spell. Yes, monsters refuse. Let's just do Madalto. We'll have the priests or the just throw out the priests. Oh, he didn't get hit. The ninja did not get hit by Mabadi. We did slay half the party. All right, it's down to the ninja. So I was worried that wouldn't work. If the Mabadi went off, it would have reduced them to 8 hit points. And then the other attack would have just taken him out. And we got him. So that's almost 2,000, which is only a little bit more than what we can get on level 3. Gas bomb. Okay, gas bomb. Okay, disarm. The gas bomb. Disarm the trap. Judd found a potion. Silas found a ring. Silas is not keeping the ring. Judd found rod. Okay. Now, Judd's going to identify some stuff here, and then Jeremy's going to get the ring. Because Jeremy's got a lot of hit points. And we'll just have to heal him up as we race back to the surface with the ring. There we go. There's Rod of Flame. Need to get rid of this Potion of Antidote. All right, Ben's got that now. Okay. Plenty of antidote on Ben. Silas will not keep this ring because it will kill you. Send that to Judd. It's gonna burn a hole in me. You'll be fine. You've got tons of hit points. You're fine. Okay, we'll identify this ring. It's the Ring of Death. Now we'll trade the Ring of Death to Jeremy. Okay. Look, you have 101 hit points. I'll make this even better for you. I'll heal you up. Right? You're at max hit points. Why is it on me if you kill? You just found it. You just found it, Silas. I don't have any control over who picks up what, but I traded it away from you so that Judd can identify it, which makes it worth 250,000 gold coins. And now Jeremy will hold it. And every step we take, Jeremy will lose, I want to say 3 hit points. But if we could just keep healing him, he'll be fine. See, normally in this situation, somebody had their head chopped off by a ninja, and we would just put the death ring on the dead body and then use that to transport it up. Like insulation, right? Like smuggling, right? I was gonna find out this issue. No, you're fine. You're fine. The ring is gone. Well, it's not gone. Jeremy has the ring. You don't have the ring anymore. You're not cursed by it. There's no problems. There's no problems whatsoever. All right. See, look at this. You know, Jeremy, he's doing good, right? Just keep an eye on those hit points. This is probably a good point to provide some healing. Yes, his hit points are going down, but it's fine. We got plenty of healing left. Look, see, it's fine. He's back up to max. Like, it's all good. Ring destroys. Yes, it does. That's why the first time we found it, I didn't have it identified, and it just killed whoever managed to pick it up. Whoever was carrying it just died as we walked out. And then I set forth so much effort to get Judd leveled up so he could become a bishop, exclusively so that he could identify this ring. The other stuff is like gravy, right? But mainly to be able to identify this ring so that I could sell it for 250,000 gold and not have to worry about resurrecting everybody, including whoever's holding the ring. And see, now we're fine because it doesn't hurt you when you're in town. So Jeremy, you already got all this money. You're about to get a bunch more for this 250,000 gold ring. Goodbye. I'm amazed it hasn't stuck to anyone yet. It hasn't cursed anybody yet. That said, it is a mite concerning that we have so much money on one person here. So we're going to Jeremy, and then I'll just say Joshua seems like the trustworthy sort. I'm not going to trust Berhenmo with this. I'll tell you that much. We'll put Joshua in the party, right? All right, we're going to divvy the gold up. And that leaves 266,000 gold, right, is a backup, right? So we have plenty of gold just in case things go wrong. I could actually keep spreading this out. In fact, I think I will. Jeremy, we'll bring QB in here. QB's also trustworthy. We'll divvy this gold up some more. All right, that's more appropriate. It makes me nervous to have so much gold on one person that's in the dungeon that could die and get turned to dust. So we've got plenty of cash now. So let's bring everybody back into the party. We'll divvy gold amongst everyone. We'll see what everyone has. 57,000, which is more than enough. Keep in mind also that like there's really nothing to buy. there's really nothing to buy past a certain point. Like I really don't think. Can't wear a helmet. Can't wear gauntlets. Potions are not that, you know. Shield. She has a shield, right? She's got the iron shield. Silas is the iron shield. So Ireland has like all of the equipment, all of the best equipment possible. Because none of the rest of this is better. All right, what do you have? Just the body armor. Yeah. They don't sell anything better. What are those scrolls? The scrolls, which could only be used by people who can use, I believe, who can use magic. I could be mistaken. Sleep is the first level sleep spell. Pain, I think, is his first level attack. Same for fire. Glass improves your armor class. But we have all of these spells, so these don't do anything that we can't do with very low level spells. What I really want is a scroll or potion to cure paralysis. Because we have plenty of potions of antidote. We just don't have the rest of the, paralysis is like the big one that's going to really wreck us. But yeah, there's no better equipment for anybody now. Or the items for sale never update. I don't know about later games in Wizardry, but in a lot of games that are inspired by Wizardry, like that Dungeon Antiqua I talked about, that was a really cool game. And most of the items, not all items, but most except for the rarest treasure items, you can sell to the shop, and from then on out, they will stock that item and sell it. Which early on can be a bit of a bad deal because you like sell the swords, the shop has it for sale, but then the shop wants like 500,000 gold for it, and you're like, oh crap, I can't afford that. But it is cool when you find like a really nice set of armor that like 3 people in your party can wear. You can sell it, and everyone else can go back and buy it. There's other stuff too. There's like one of the best healing item in the game is something you find in the dungeon, and then you sell it, and you can buy it from the shop from then on. Well, not bad. We came through all of that, and the only person that ended up with any damage in the end was Jeremy. We survived that battle with everyone. The ninja didn't take anyone's head this time. Very nice. Very nice. Let's head back into. Actually, no. We gotta rest. All the spellcasters gotta rest. Get their spells back. Okay, that's all spellcasters. Back to the maze. Take a quick look at everyone's XP. 78,000. That's a ways away. 144. 149, 13,000. Utter Chaos is in striking distance. 68,000. 157,000. So damn, even Judd, who just leveled, requires less experience than Jum. That's quite a gap there. But we're gonna see if we can get chaos. That last 13,000. I don't know. We're gonna go beat up Murphy for a while. I'll be honest. We're gonna go beat Murphy for a while, just because the fights happen quicker. But I forget how much experience we get from him. We'll see. Another thing I can do, if we're reasonably sure about surviving, is we can cut down on the amount of people in the party to get more experience for those people. And that works. You'll get more experience, and that particular person will level up faster. It just depends on if you want to catch somebody up. But everyone else is missing out on that experience, so it just depends on where everybody's at, XP wise. People that I really want to get leveled, I really want to get Ben to 13. That's going to be a while. I really want to see what if Jum can turn it back around. We're going to get Chaos. I at least want to get Chaos leveled up today, because Utter Chaos is the only person who hasn't leveled. But I got to check on the dog one more time.
Here I am.
Check on young Mr. Arthur, make sure he's doing okay. And that he's not getting into something. Fine if you remove me, Murphy can't murder us. I don't, I want like the big damage people up there so they can just take him out. We'll see. I'm just gonna go down there with the regular party, and we'll see how much experience we get, and then I can calculate, okay, this took about this long, it will take about this many fights. But the other thing with Murphy is that we have enough hit points, we could stand up to a beating for a long time, even if he was giving us trouble, but he really doesn't now. I don't know, we'll see. I wanted to, I tried to like spice it up a little bit more than going on third level, but like it just takes so long to get a fight going, and even then they're not really through. We're in a weird spot where we can take on like anything we encounter on the third floor with ease, aside from like a very rare encounter where something paralyzes us, which is not that common. We can take on just about anything on that floor with no problem. You go down one floor and the stuff's like crushing us. The last thing I'm going to do before wrapping up today, the last thing I want to do before wrapping up today is just dip my toe into level 5. Just ride the elevator down to level 5 just to see, just one fight, see what we got there. I'm very nervous about it. I'm very nervous about getting trapped and everyone dying. which does bring about like interesting concepts, because then we would have to send another party down to retrieve the bodies, and that's something we haven't had to deal with yet, but it may come up. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few moments. I also forgot that I had this set up last week that I was going to show very briefly the other wizardries. Maybe I can still do that, at least for one of them. Just show it for just a little bit before we end stream. So if you're curious about that, stay tuned. I'm back in just a few moments. All right. Big ol' swig of that slurry. I'm back. Dog's good. I just got word from my stepdad, who was at a picnic earlier, and he's bringing me some deviled eggs from the picnic. I do like a deviled egg. You know why they call them deviled eggs, right? Where that name comes from. It's because they contain a portion of devil fruit power. It's the gas fruit. If you eat enough the deviled eggs, you can accumulate gas fruit power to become a gas man and blast off. Actually, I think I looked this up before and I can't remember now. I looked it up and I forgot where the name comes from. Get out of my way, kobold. These guys, why don't the kobolds run away? The kobolds jumping me. What were they thinking? Wake up, Murphy. I know you got my money, you nerd. That was the other one. I should have just made that one. That was pretty innocent. The Moon Knight. You guys seen that picture of Moon Knight? Someone doctored a panel from a Moon Knight comic. He's like, where are you, Dracula? You nerd. You better have my money. Stealing the devil's eggs. That's it. If you call them the devil's eggs and not deviled eggs. Why are they called deviled eggs? That sounds like something different, and I want that. Deviled first appeared in the mid-1500s. The English word devil in reference to highly seasoned food. Really? Really? Devil means highly seasoned food? Was in use in the 18th century. The first known print reference appearing in 1786. 19th century, the adjective deviled came to be used often with spicy or zesty food, including eggs prepared with mustard, pepper, or other ingredients stuffed in the yolk cavity. Similar uses of devil for spice foods include deviled ham and fra diavolo sauce, from the Italian word for devil. Church functions in parts of the southern and western United States, the term stuffed eggs, salad eggs, and dressed eggs occur instead to avoid reference to the word devil. For this reason, the term angel eggs is also occasionally used. I would be irrationally angry if somebody handed me a deviled egg and said, would you like an angel egg? I would knock that egg to the ground. Just because it's such a silly thing to me. But I guess it's because I have like no real convictions in that manner that I would ever conceive of being offended by having devil in the name of the food. But it's so spicy, like it's so spicy with mustard. It's funny to me because it's like they're not like that spicy, but that's, you know, it's English, you know. I don't want to be insulting the English cooking, but like they put like the barest hint of flavor to it, and they're like, wow, ooh, this is zesty. Well, this is too much. It's too much for my pale tongue. Or a devil cake, an angel cake. Yeah, like angel food cake. Yeah, I don't see people talk about that much anymore. We still have angel food cake. That was a staple in our household. Was that angel food cake? Devil, like the devil cake is just like a chocolate cake, I believe. But there's definitely no mustard in that. I'll take it and say devil, didn't eat it. They're deviled eggs. Delicious, delicious eggs. I do like eggs. I should get some more eggs. I'm out of eggs. I don't know if it's really good or bad for you. I don't know what the current dietary science is on eggs. Oh, he wants to be my friend. I don't want to be your friend, Murphy. I've come to fight. He's so sad looking. Eggs are great for you. I always hear like cholesterol is like the concern. I saw you lay one last night. I don't lay the eggs. I just find the eggs in my air vents. But I'm talking about getting like actual like chicken eggs and not whatever these weird green things are I keep finding. They are good. I don't know if they're good for me. I could end this fight instantly. I could end this fight instantly with one casting of a spell if he doesn't resist it that does like 100 damage to the undead. 741. So really, this is like, it's just a little bit less than half of the XP that I was getting downstairs. So it's really not that big of a difference. So could I split this party up just to get that level quicker? You know, he can hurt us. He did like 4 points of damage total to Jeremy there. 2 to Silas. It takes a while to do anything serious to us here. And especially if I just jam the button, it goes even quicker. It's just so much faster. We got him. We got him. Egg prices went down compared to how they were earlier this year. Yeah, you know, like a lot of the egg prices went up because they went through a big culling of chickens, and obviously it takes time for chickens to grow enough to be able to lay eggs because of avian flu. There's a lot of concern over that. But there's also like, anytime stuff like that happens, I'm always like suspicious of it because I know a lot of industries have like price fixing rings and stuff. That it feels like, I'm sure there was a legit concern. I'm not saying there wasn't, but I also feel like there are a lot of places that weren't that affected that were like, well, everyone else is raising the prices, why don't we? But they came down quite a bit. They never got real expensive where I'm at. We avoided most of that issue because wherever we get eggs from here wasn't super affected, but they went up for a little while, but they weren't ever outrageous. They're like, oh, that's a little expensive. And that was it. It wasn't like, oh, I can't afford eggs anymore. I remember when we first started fighting Murphy, it took forever to take him down just because nobody could hit him. Nobody could touch him. Stopped buying them for a bit. It was like, nope. Yeah, I mean they went up a little bit, but it was never enough to make me really stop and like, do I really need eggs right now? I want to say there's maybe like one time, it was for like 1 week where like the eggs were a little bit high and I was like, I'll just wait. And that was it. It really didn't impact me that greatly. The greater impact that I have seen, which isn't even my money, is my father loves a potato chip. He eats a lot of potato chips. It's not good for him. But at his age, you know, as much as I would like for him to eat a little bit healthier, he's made it this far. I figure he can do as he pleases. And if he wishes to eat just a bunch of potato chips every day, that is his right. And it's his money. His money is health. That's how he wants to go. More power to him. But those potato chips, like, they're still up there. They got real expensive. It's like $8 for a bag of chips. And they got the shrinkflation too, where like you're getting less for the same price too. That, like Diet Pepsi, those are like the big ticket items. Those are the most expensive items on his grocery list are potato chips and Diet Pepsi. And he absolutely will not go without them. What's the majority of his grocery expenditure is. Stop buying them too. Never stop buying cake. But you need eggs for the cake, don't you? There's people offering to sell 12 eggs for $5. Old wooden signs, usually places for more movies to avoid. You go to get murdered. I knew a lot of people before all of that who wanted to get chickens, and I don't know if they ever went through with it. It seems like a lot of headache, but cheap eggs is, you know, can't complain about that. Bum, 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 bum. I was like, that should those things $7.50, $8 by me. It's air. Well, so here's the thing with like the chips. They pack like a neutral gas inside the bag to cushion them and prevent breakage. And I think it is, while I think it is deceptive, they do mark like the weight on the bag, like what you're actually getting. You just have to like pay more attention to that. And that's the thing, like a lot of like people selling food, they'll sell the same size can, like physical dimensions, but inside will be less. Same for other packaging. So you have to pay attention to like the net weight on it. All right, chaos leveled. Let's just make sure nobody else is at all close. I don't think anyone else is really close to leveling. That's what I came for. See, that was so much faster than running around on level 3 for so long. I just hate to have like 8 billion streams of fighting Murphy over and over again. Oh, you know what? There's a... There we go. Just having trouble finding it. There's just the room you go into that has nothing else going on but a guy who yells at you and teleports you outside the dungeon. It's very funny. I got chickens to the point. Local sales papers advertise chicken feed. Supermarkets with it moved it up. Yep. Chickens eat me too. Never had one. Feeding my cats some chicken leftovers from my plate. Chicken came running up, ate it too. Everybody loves chicken, even chickens. Oh, it's just the weather. It's hotter than the DOA girls. It was pretty toasty out. It's pretty toasty. When people wouldn't buy a soda with more liters due to measurements. Yeah. Yeah, but there's like, that comes up a lot with chips that it's like the bag's just full of air, and it's like, well, it's a packaging thing. It keeps them fresh. It reduces the amount of breakage, so you don't get a bag that is filled to the brim with chips, but is all messed up. That's some of it. I think they're a little excessive on it, but it's still like, if you look at the actual weight of it, you can compare that stuff too and see like they do drop the actual weight of the food inside a little bit. But just the price has gone up like so much on those to an unbelievable degree. Grandparents still BS. Yeah, I like, it's part of it, but that's the thing. It's both. Like, it's there for a reason, but also it does add to them making it look like the bag is bigger. Nitrogen gas. Which also keeps it from going stale too, but like they can still go they still can go stale. It just takes longer. But that's the thing, like a lot of food, and they talk about like cutting down on plastic consumption and stuff. It's like, you have to realize there's a lot of food that, like, if you couldn't package it in a way that kept it fresh, quote unquote fresh, for longer, a lot of us just wouldn't eat this food. But that's because they've moved production like further and further away from where the people are actually eating it, so they have to be able to provide it in a way that like it can actually survive to get to you, which is its own set of problems. But like a lot of the way that food is packaged is specifically so that like it lasts long enough for you to buy it at a store and eat it. But that doesn't mean that like like they could make a bigger bag and put more gas and less chips in it too. It can be both. I believe it is both. But like Jay was complaining about shrinkflation on his Ruffles potato chips. And I had to explain to him that, you know, for the past like 2 years, I've been buying these Ruffles chips. The size hasn't changed. The price has gone up, but the size of the bag and what you're getting hasn't changed. What it was is prior to 2 years ago, he was getting these store brand chips, which come in a much bigger bag. But they actually have very little difference in the actual weight of chips. And so it's like he's complaining about shrinkflation, but he was also like being fooled by it because you go to the store and like the store brand chip is in a larger bag. So it looks like more, but it's not, because you could look at the net weight of chips and it's the same. It is slightly cheaper, but it's deceptively packaged. And he got fooled, but like in reverse, you know what I mean? But he's been eating for 2 years and he just now noticed that the bags are smaller. I don't think it was even that he noticed. It was that 1 week I wasn't able to go out there and his neighbor went to the store and commented on it. Mary just left it up to the stores to decide. Some stores are plastic free, others are buried in plastic. Yeah. Fruit from groceries 3 days, fruit from garden 2 weeks. Yeah. But that's the thing, like that stuff in your grocery store didn't just get there like that day. Like it didn't just come out of the ground and come straight to the store. Aside from certain areas can have that, but most of the time, like that's been on a truck, that's been on a boat, that probably got picked, sent somewhere else to be processed, then sent back, then distributed. Like a lot of the life of that stuff is spent just being transported around. And you don't get that if you grow the stuff yourself. You also probably get better tomatoes depending on your growing conditions, because a lot of tomatoes are grown in like in a hot house, like a greenhouse environment, which is not inherently bad, but you lose a lot of flavor on that. And that's the same thing with a lot of mass-produced stuff. It's not as flavorful as something that is carefully cultivated yourself. Louisiana is growing strawberries. Not a single store in my town sells Louisiana strawberries. California's only strawberries. Isn't that a shame? That's ridiculous. Crawfish too. None of our seafood from the store comes from Louisiana. Yeah. You know, and that stuff, so like that stuff comes up a lot where like chicken, like poultry produced in the US is shipped overseas to be processed and then shipped back because it's cheaper than just doing it in the States. So many areas that grow produce don't keep it locally, just get shipped out because it makes more money selling it elsewhere than they would just selling it locally, and then they import stuff for cheaper. It's the economics of this stuff is a huge pain. When you're surrounded by all the farmers of everything, I don't know how we're paying such high prices. Yeah, it's like market rates, which someone else has a problem, the price goes up, and everyone comes together. It's happened with like meat producers, where some industry group got everyone together and it was like, everyone just keep raising your prices. And as long as everyone's raising your prices, you can just keep shooting them up. And no one's going to be able to say anything because no one's going to compete because you're all just going to keep raising your prices. It's basically price fixing. Why nothing has happened with that, I don't know. Maybe something did happen and it just wasn't in the news that much. But I don't think anything really happened with that. It's the same deal that's happening with rent. But a lot of it happens that like I grow my stuff here and then I ship it like 3 states over or maybe out of the country where it gets processed, packaged, done whatever. There's like 20 middlemen in the way before it comes back to the store. It may not even come back here. It'll go to some store somewhere else. And then I'm buying food that came from somewhere else. There's all kinds of middlemen putting stuff in there, stepping in, getting their cut. Because it used to be like more spread out, and then they're like, no, this would be cheaper. The same with like manufacturing. Like it's cheaper if we just manufacture it somewhere else. If we get rid of all of these, manufacture it. Or like the just-in-time manufacturing. Hey, instead of manufacturing a bunch of things to sit in a warehouse and have to pay to store that stuff, and it may not sell, we'll just use just-in-time manufacturing. So that as things are needed, we can spin it up, manufacture a much smaller quantity of them, and then international shipping is so cheap, we could just put it on the boat over, put it in airmail, just send it over there. It's so cheap. And that way, like, you'll get the parts stocked in a couple of days. And then things changed and the international shipping got really bad. And suddenly it was like, oh, I guess we just don't have those parts anymore. It's going to take us like 10 years to spin up and get out of that. And they're probably not going to, because it's cheaper to just do it that way. It's craziness. I think should have been farmers. Yeah. I mean, it's, if you're in an area where you can, because some places prohibit this, which is also crazy to me. If you're in an area where you can grow your own food in whatever capacity, even if it's just a little bit of stuff. Like, I like carrots, so I grow carrots. Even if it's just that, although you're better rotating crops out and growing a variety of different things, there's lots of science behind that. But yeah, grow your own stuff as much as you can. You'll save some money. It just takes time. It takes time. Let's see what Chaos got. Rambling on here. We're rambling. Gained strength, gained IQ, lost piety. No surprise there. I don't expect my thieves to be particularly holy. 4 hit points. You know what? It's better than 1. It's better than 1. You broke the 30s. You're in the 40s now. You're still way above the mage class, so like not too bad, not too shabby. But that kind of kills me that there's areas where they're just like, no, it's you can't grow food here. I understand some of it is like environmental stuff, because you'll get some Yahoo who like goes insane with the fertilizer and then just like dumps the stuff into the water table and causes all kinds of issues with that. But like, yeah, I really wanted to like get the garage cleared out at my parents' place and tried some hydroponic stuff. But that was less about the food, more just because I saw someone building it and thought, that looks neat. That looks like a fun project. Which is probably why I shouldn't do it. Because I'd probably run the thing once and then like, this is too much work. I'm not that hungry. All right. Let's go back to the dungeon. Let's get everybody healed up here. I mean, I'm just going to go back to town. Oop, I didn't need to do that. There we go. There we go. All right, everyone's healed back up. Once more back to town to rest. Back and forth, back and forth. All right, let's take a trip, right? Let's take a stab at heading down to the 5th level, just to see. And we've left a significant portion of money back there with everybody else, just in case they got to come pick up some bodies. This must have illegal in some parts of America. Yeah. Growing some food. Yeah. I'm not that attached to eating. I am very forgetful, I guess. It's like I lose track of time. Like days would go by and be like, oh, I forgot to check that. I was growing strawberries for a while. How long to be streaming? Not a ton longer. I'm gonna check out level 5, and then we're gonna look at the original version of Wizardry, and then the remake, the latest remake of it, and then I'm gonna wrap it up for today. I'm not gonna go all the way out till the usual end time. Let's see. I should mention, like, things are still kind of up in the air, and I'm kind of like wiped out from the stress of the past week and concerned about things. It's gonna be hit or miss what I'm streaming. I don't have a schedule. I would like to stream tomorrow. Anything else this week, up in the air. It's all kind of up in the air right now. So keep an eye out, I guess, for the announcements. I try to put a post up on YouTube or talk about it in the Discord when I'm able to stream, but like it's not going to be it's going to be another week or two before I can, like, here's the schedule. I know I'll be streaming this week, so bear with me on this. Encounter. Okay. I'm not going to fight the unseen entity. Let's drop down to level 5. Okay. First things first, let's get some light. Okay, and then we're gonna get... Let Jum do it, because he's got the spell. He's not doing much else with that. 10 east, 0 north, 5 down. All right. Let's get our map going here. East. 0. Wow, that isn't a is that accurate? Interesting. We're facing south into a brick wall. Stand. I appreciate that. How do I make? Oh boy, I always forget the keyboard shortcuts first. I gotta make a new floor on this. Where is my documentation? Here we go. Open map. Select. Manage maps and levels. Control N. New level. Okay. Control N. Oh, the location name seems probably incorrect. $22. Okay. All right, we're in Dungeon 5. It's 10-0. I don't know what is behind me there. Note. This elevator from 4 to 9. That's a wild elevator there. Let's see, which is the floor space. There we go. Use that for the elevator. Good. Okay. Oh, no, I did switch that. I don't know if I got bonked. Okay. Back to the map. All right. We're facing south. Okay, we'll start with this way. We're one away. All right. How many is this? Oh, let's see. We surprised them. 3 swordsmen. All right, let's fight. Fight. See how much damage these guys can do for us. All right, we got him. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, but like, I was very nervous. You can see how little damage Jum is doing. Like, oh, it's really bad. It's really bad. 1, 2, 3, and a door. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what we got? There's a door on each of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a door on each of those. Should I get lucky in the next level up? It may be. I am afeared here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a door here. A door here. I'm afraid to go into any of these doors. I'm really worried about like going through a door and then finding out like, oh hey, it's a one-way door. And now I'm stuck. You know what I'm saying? Okay. It looks like a 2x2 room here. A door here and a door here. A 2x2. Door over here. Looks like it goes into the area there. Do. Okay. Like 1, 2, 3. That's correct. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I miscounted this somewhere, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no. That's right. That's right. Ah, that's what it did. I'm messing up my maps. Okay. All right. So there was nothing there. It just led up to here. There's another door there. All right. This is just too wide here. Oh, this is weirding me out here. Huh. Is that really it? Okay. Okay. Some weird situations here. All right. Well, that unless these are like some kind of trap, there should just be like a one room here. Okay. So that's all these were. Do. 1, 4. It's pretty densely packed. Okay. She was like, no. Yeah. YouTube likes to just like grab people's comments and throw them in the garbage without even giving me a choice here. 1, 2. One? Interesting. I'm gonna bet this is a one-way door here. And that's out one there. It's going up. Is that four there? One. Four. Never mind. Don't worry about it, Judd. No worries. Stuff happens. No big deal. What's up with this door here? Doesn't this look odd? It's like an empty wall here. Okay, from this door. 1, 2. There's just like a freestanding door here. Oh, we surprised him. Minor daimyos. Okay. He's still got a Rod of Flame, which he will use. What else can cast? Oh, we got him. No muss, no fuss. I'm terrified every fight we get. Well, these guys aren't too bad so far. Like, what is the deal with this door here? There's just like a wall with a door. Is it just like it's like a cutaway view of like the one-way door? But why? What is its purpose? That's so strange. To what end? All right, I'm going back. I'm just to double check that. Okay, yeah, that is a one-way door that comes back this way. It's strange that over here is just like on the other side of this is a hall. The other side of this is just a blank space. A friendly group of grave mist. Sure, I'll leave them be. It's a 3x3 room here. With a door over here. Another 3x3 room. The door in the wrong spot. Hey! Oh, 5 rotting corpses. Oh, this is bad. All right. Try and put him to sleep. I'm just gonna throw Mahlito at the mass of rotting corpses here. Let's try and dispel these rotting corpses. And then just throw Magneto at him and see what happens. All right, we dispelled some monsters. Jeremy got paralyzed. There's one rotting corpse. Okay, we got him. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to see. Dialco, I want to say, is what does it. Yes, it does. Oof. Joe doesn't have that, does he? No, he's one level away. Well, not one level. Well, maybe one level away. But he's short that. He doesn't have it yet. All right. Oh. Gargoyles. I don't like that. Okay. All right, that's very weird. Some of those doors, I feel like, no, I guess it stacks. They could be there. Or there's a door on every one of these. A lot of doors in here. Like a lot of doors here, you know what I'm saying? These like all of these have to be just like, what's up, J Money? These all have to be like just single rooms, right? We'll check some of them out just to clear them off the list, but these all have to just be like these weird nothing rooms. Okay. It's such an odd thing. I wonder if there's a way. Hold on. D, use movement keys. Moving X modifier just to get the movement. Erase, draw. Oh, that's the floor. Look at this program shortcuts. Mode. Because every time I draw, like it deletes the walls. And I don't want it to do that. And I don't know how to excavate, draw tunnel. No, I guess that's it. Just finished Harakiri. Hottie. Great movie. That is very good. You posted an excellent list of movies there. A lot of great samurai flicks in there. I know you didn't. I mentioned it to you. You had mentioned it, but like Sword of Doom. I pulled it out last night with the intention to watch it, but it got too late. But that's a really, really good movie. I really love that. The main character of that is such a creepy asshole. And then reading about like the works that it's based off of and where the story goes, like, oh man, that movie like I thought the movie covered a lot of crazy ground, and then you read about and then after that, his gang tried to blow him up with dynamite, and it only served to blind him, and then he killed them all. Like, oh, okay, so it just gets even crazier. Never heard about it? Oh, Sword of Doom is a fantastic movie. The guy who gets in all these weird circumstances ends up skipping town after killing a bunch of people because of a dishonorable duel. And a lot of other crimes, more or less. But he's got just a vicious style where he makes himself seem defenseless. And when he employs it in the movie, it's very creepy and unnerving. It's like a praying mantis with a sword. Watching a TV show and really bad idea, neon lights on wheels. What were they thinking? Oh no, an encounter. 2 men in leather. I don't like the leather men. Can I put them to sleep is my question. Oh, he didn't go to sleep. Well, never mind. We stabbed him to death. We'll never know what they were. Okay, that was a one-way door. I was gonna say, it looked like it was folding back in on us. That guy has him ranged. Yeah, he was really good in that movie. All right, it's getting late-ish. I'm gonna go check out. I did check these out, didn't I? I keep walking under the wall. Don't ask me why. Back that way is the way I want to go. Okay, we're gonna head back. All right, everyone. I'm sure he's the only one that's hurt. Everyone else is good. Good. Okay, let's head back. Let's get my classic samurai movies wiki pages have a line like, in recent decades, it's been reevaluated as a masterpiece of cinema, one of the greatest films ever made. A lot of it, especially the international market, just is oh, it's a sword fight movie, and they're they don't dig much deeper. But you actually you look at a lot of those, the cinematography, the elements they put together, there's a lot of innovation going on there that often gets overlooked. These are serious period dramas. They weren't just crazy sword fights. Because even in Sanjuro, the most egregious blood spray ever, that inspired all this other blood spray of this extreme spurt of blood, was an accident. Their effects messed up. It wasn't supposed to be that giant spray. But still, the story itself is you can see it influence a lot of other stuff. Just pretend I didn't say that. I didn't see nothing, Judd. I didn't see nothing at all. Let's gotta get everybody rested up. That needs their spells, just so they're all ready for next time. Well, we started exploring floor 5. I'm terrified. I haven't been jumped by dragons yet. Everybody got a little bit more powerful. Everybody gained a level. Except I don't think Jum did, but that's fine. Well, he'll have his day in the sun. We've got Ryan up there a little bit more, and that's good too. We made money. We made lots of money. Lots of money. Let me finish drawing these in here. Get the right door. They're just like weird one-way doors. This is a really weird layout in this place. Okay. And that's saved. Money in the bank. Yeah, it's all stored in our meat bank with our backup characters. We got killed 6 times. Well, to be fair, only like 2 or 3 of those were today. So, it's died a couple of times. You may have died more than other people. But that's the life of a spellcaster. Low on hit points, great in power. If I walk into a pit, you're probably going to die, which is most of that. That's most of what happened. All right, let me switch it up here and see if I can get these other things working. We'll start out, if I can, where I put it. Here we go. All right. I boot this up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let me get this. There we go. There's no audio in this. There's no sound in the original Wizardry. This is an Apple II emulator. Apple Win. All right, pixel art. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Do we make a D's? I'll put a cheeseburger in the mail for you. All right, let's start the game. Get scenario disc. All right, we'll see where I'm at here. Add a member. Oh boy. Can I see this here? Oh no, that's not the command. I think I might have to go out just to get the name of all who's here. Okay. Let's go to the edge of town in the training grounds and take a look at the roster. So I haven't gotten anyone up to level 2. And a lot of these people are dead. If you look at this list, most of them are dead. A couple people are they're all out. Can I start an out party? I think I quit this with them all in the dungeon. I think I have to send someone in to find them. It's a lot of death. It is a lot of death. All right. Well, let's make a character. I don't know how I can if I can get them. We're just gonna call this rescue. He's the rescue man. Yes, create this character. You can create a password because ideally you'd have multiple people playing possibly the same game. You could password protect your character, I guess. I don't really know. We'll make it a human. of neutral alignment, just cause. We want a fighter. Put some in vitality as well. And luck. Great. There's a class. Keep this character. Yes. Okay. Add. Okay, let's go to the edge of town. Let's enter the maze. With this one guy. I was to see if I can get my party out because I don't know where they're at. I swear they were just there. See, can I inspect? Looking. Found no one. Okay. Boy, I don't know where they were at. I can get into a fight. I'm totally unarmed and he's just gonna die. They're out here somewhere. Where on earth did I leave them? I had this open like a week ago and I closed it very quickly when I had to leave. I'm not going to spend too much longer on this. Trying to find my lost party here. I was looking for a long time. Oh, geez. All right, 4 small humanoids. We surprised them. I have no equipment here. Let's just run. Wow, I ran like quite a ways away. Oh, this version is harder. Yeah, it's a little like it was more tedious, like creating the characters and going through. You have to know the spell names. You have to type them out like manually. Just right now, like I left a party in the dungeon and now I don't know where they're at, and I'm just desperately trying to figure out where they are because it says they're all out. I didn't think I left them in the dungeon, but now I don't know where they're at. So it's really weird. All right, we'll go up. Out. I need to figure out how to find the out characters. Because I thought we were all in town. Nobody was dead. Leave the game. Okay. So that's original Wizardry. You didn't see a lot, but there was the fight there. You wouldn't have seen much more with the party. I'll have to figure that out another time. But yeah, like that's the basic layout of it. It's very, very simple. There's no music. There's only beeps. they're just hanging out. They're like in a square somewhere, and somehow I will figure it out. I'll probably have to go square by square until I actually find them in there somewhere. That's irritating. Or I'll just abandon them and make, you know, a new version of everybody, since that's exactly what I just created, the new version of them. So I haven't gotten very far with any of them, to be honest. But you can't see them on the map. You just have to search for them like every square until you figure out where they're at. Yeah, for the spells, like you have to know the spell name. So when you're in a fight and you go to cast a spell, you have to type out the spell name in order to cast it. The combat is a lot swingier. Like I got killed a lot by just like a random attack, which just wiped everybody out for things that I previously like didn't have much trouble with. It takes a lot, and you'll die a lot, and you basically just have to go in and like get in one fight and then leave, and then try to recover. It plays version only this NES and a bit of the NES. Yeah, even like I know a lot of people who talk about Wizardry, big Wizardry fans, who are like, don't play the original. Like, there's all these other versions. Play those, play those. It's pretty brutal. I like it. I think it's neat. I just haven't gotten like anywhere with it at all. So, because I keep dying. I have so many dead people in my party. In that group, I have to start deleting them. Let me see if this is still good. There we go. This may be a little loud. So this is the remake that just came out, what, last year? Year before last? I think it was last year. And this is more or less the original game with a graphic overlay, and that's about it. I think it has like, I don't know that it has any kind of like the quality of life stuff. I think it's pretty true to the original. I don't know if this is too loud or not. Let me drop this down just a touch. All right, let's load this up. Let's see where we're at. I didn't name any of the characters. You know, I'm going to say this, and I don't mean this to be insulting, but the way this is presented, like graphically and laid out, really gives me the vibe of like, if you've ever played a computer game version of a board game. You know what I mean? It's laid out like that. It's about at that level. It's not bad, but it gives me that same vibe. It's like, oh, this is the computer version of like this Euro game. It's the computer version of Settlers of Catan, where like it's not just the board, but like they jazzed it up a little bit, but basically that. All right, so there's my party. It should be in there. Let's pop into the maze and see. When all is said and done, the important thing is Trevor sucks. D&D, yeah. But it's got like you can see. I don't know what this is. It's here, but also like I'm covering it. But right there, that's the original Wizardry. And that's not like just a screenshot. Like it's playing the original game. Right? In black and white as you're playing it. I think we made games like that in the past. I don't think so. Their Digital Eclipse mostly like does like remakes or collections of like classic titles. But let's see if we can get into a fight. But if you recognize like the layout, it's the same layout. I want to find Murphy. I want to find Murphy's ghost before I leave this. I'm gonna pop back in. But yeah, you can see that's pretty neat, right? It's pretty neat. All right. Kobolds. Fight. 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 Expect enemy. Cast spell. Spell. I forget Montrose was the thief. I may have gotten bumped out of order. Parry. Yeah, we might as well cast a spell. Fight! Dead. One kobold left. Another one left. It's cool that like you can see like the turn order in there and all that. Who will inspect the chest? Oh, there's a thief. Why is the thief ahead? That's the cleric. That's weird. I gotta reorder this. 76 certainty. Poison needle. Okay, disarm the trap. Poison needle. All right. I've been told, particularly in regards to the classic game, that it's not worth, like the treasure on the first level is not worth it. What's this? This is the remake. This is the was it Digital Eclipse remake of Wizardry. Let me fix this. I'm gonna move myself over to the other side. It's me. I'm moving myself over here so you can see it, because like there's the original game in there. You can see what the spells do. Yeah, it's so it has a lot of niceties like that there are more modern stuff. You can see what's going on more. It's more like detailed. You can actually get a peek into it. Don't tell us. I don't think so. I don't think so. Digital Eclipse. Yeah, it's Digital Eclipse, which it's available on like almost every console. In fact, I'd say it as an Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. It's a full 3D remake. It's pretty nicely done. So yeah, I move myself so you can see like the actual like original game playing alongside it in the side there is pretty good. Now I already know there's a door here. Ooh, that secret door is very nice. Overlord Trevor, how did you come to be here? There's a presence here. No, it couldn't be him. You see a large statue of a hooded humanoid. Let's go in light coming from a hole in the hood. The statue is bejeweled. Precious and so many precious stones. In front of the statue is an altar from which incense is burning. Search the room. Everybody. It's him. Wait, are there two of him? What's going on here? Why is he like... All right. Murphy's ghost. Ethereal entity. That's very weird that there's multiples. I guess. There's two Murphy's ghosts? I don't like this. What do I got here? Vadios. I'll cast that. I don't know why there's two of them. Oh my god. We don't have the hit points for this. Oh Jesus! Oh, and he heals. Actually, I think Murphy's ghost heals in the version we're playing too. We just never see it. What is this? This just came out like a year or two ago. So it's pretty new. We're okay, but we haven't hit him at all. It's so weird that there's two of them. Could just dispel them. Just keep messing. Dispels effective. We can't dispel him. This is like Murphy's revenge here. He's gonna kill us. I don't think there's like any way we can fight him. We don't have any we don't have any level 2 spells, but the level 1 spells, like, they really don't help us. So this is the thing, like, Murphy was already like highly resistant to spells, very high armor class, because he's missing us too. Low damage, very low damage, but like that was when we'd go through there, like the low level characters like cannot hit him unless we do stuff to boost it. And then a lot of versions of the game, Murphy may or may not be vulnerable to dispel. Murphy may or may not be vulnerable to sleep spells, that sort of thing. We're just gonna run away. I'm gonna try to. Failed. All right, we left. That's very weird how we go through like multiple doors. We're gonna get this. We got a key. It was very weird. It was like there's a map there, but it's all goofed up. All right, we'll see if we can battle these things. All right. Goodbye, bubbly slime. Cover woods within these Stygian halls. Five undead kobolds. They may kill us. Now I have to navigate my way out of here. I'm not quite sure where I'm at. All All right, just fight. Fight! Oh boy. Jeez. Doot. It has like an auto map. Oh, Lemon is dead. I'm not attached to any of these characters. I literally just like cooked up this party just to have something to show on the screen. I would like to get out of here. Yeah, but when you're low level like this, everything is a threat. And I burned all my spells trying to fight Murphy. We make it out of this. Well, someone died, so I ain't saying much. Should I back up? I could use the rest of the end to train my abilities. Yep, I agree with that. Oh, you can press M to bring it up, like main screen too. I think they leveled up, did they? No, we don't have the Doom Epic. Should visit Symbol of Camp back in town and see if they can resurrect her fallen. I agree. This is the elevator. So in theory, well, we're running 100%. We're running. There ain't no way. Let me flee. Oh God, we got jumped. That they're missing is the only way we're living through this. What game is this? This is the Digital Eclipse remake of Wizardry. There we go. We just fought Murphy's ghost, but if you are familiar at all with, like, if you have enough like spatial, I don't know what, like it's the same layout. It's very, very slight differences, but I think it's because the version we're playing, Super Nintendo, changed the map a little bit. When is the win? Yes, it is. All right, let's go to the temple. 250. I'll spend it. But yeah, this is it's on every console. It's on Steam. It's a really faithful remake. It's like a graphical overhaul of the game. Once you're in the maze, you can pull up the graphical view of the original Apple II game and watch that, because it lines up like really, really closely. Except when we went to see Murphy, there were two Murphy's ghosts, and they were terrifying, and they beat us down. But that's to be expected. All right, let's visit the end. Level up character. Oh, we just get points, but I think there's also, like, you have to turn on like old school mode. Let's boost the strength. Let's see here. Let's just max out the strength there, man. Two points, good enough. Nobody else leveled. Some Vim, yeah. There's some stuff is different in that. Good night, Judd. Thanks for dropping in. Always good to see you. Might as well just have everybody rest. They replace like aging with like Vim. But also like it also means that like there's no like just stay for free without aging, which is pretty funny. Are you just party rest? Everyone consumes some Vim. I don't know what Vim has, but I don't think I have the classic, like the old school mode set up. Yeah, so there's the OG version. You can just have it up on the whole thing there. And that's basically where we were at. And here's the stairs to go down to the next level, which we're not going to do. You must test your mettle against many horrors before you're ready to venture deeper. Yeah, so it adds a bit of stuff like that. But I have not found it any worse than like any more difficult than the Super Nintendo version at low level. But less than the original. The OG game was like way worse. Oh, it looks like they added the hide option too. Yay. So that's that. So it's pretty good. So if you're interested in Wizardry, don't want to mess with the Super Nintendo emulator or to track down a copy of that game and then get it translated and all that, and the original looks too brutal, I would highly recommend this version. It's really nice. It runs really well. It's not like a super demanding 3D game, and it really does a good job of emulating the original. Let's see the old school options. Starting attribute points, set points, random roll, level up attribute. You can change your point by to random chance, character age, theming. Aging in an original game can happen at different rates for characters depending on what happens to them. An odd concept that makes us more understandable. Characters aging either is themed as age or Vim. The cost of in-rooms have been rebalanced slightly with the Vim option as well. So you can change that in configuration. Expanded, allowing players to do several things they can normally only do in camp. New ability to rest, recover HP, and spell points. And contains rooms for characters to stay in with varying degrees of rest and recovery. So there's a lot of that. You can turn off aging from the inn. You can turn on ambient map, the conversation. You can turn all this stuff on and off. It's really good. Oh, I just got back to mac and cheese. Oh no, I'm wrapping up in a little bit. I was saying goodnight to Judd. That's awesome options. Yeah, they have a lot of options. Honor guard, run away and turn order. Distribute extra gold. So modern, original, console, custom. You have a lot of different options for stuff. I think they did a really good job with it. Oh, I didn't change anything, I don't think. But that's that. Yeah, it's not super duper expensive. I recommend it. It was really neat. I played it on my Steam Deck for a little bit. But I didn't I love the game. I don't want to play 3 different versions of it like full time. I would like to play more of it and see how things stack up. It's nice having a lot of different options and checking out different options for it. But I also would like to play the original just to get a little bit further in the original, just to see. I did think it was neat, but it's one of those, like, I'm usually like, I'm going to play the original version of this game. And there are some games where I'm like, yeah, I mean, this is cool, but like this slightly newer version I prefer. Anyway, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Let me see who is streaming now that I can roll you on to. I really got to confirm my list of who I sent people to previously. Oh, he just ended. It's Crooked Gamer. It's a ways away. But Crooked Gamer is going to be playing Dredge this evening. So I'll post a link for that if you want to pop over and check it out. Dredge is a pretty cool game. I've seen much of it played. I haven't gotten to it myself just because I always have a giant pile of games. Crooked Gamer is very cool. Make sure you pop over there and check them out. I expect to be back tomorrow. I should have an update, a thumbnail, a scheduled stream, something tomorrow. If I can't make it, I'll let you know. Things are kind of up in the air right now, so I'm going to stream when I can. No real set schedule. So keep your eyes on the channel. If you're in the Discord, you'll see the messages in the Discord. I'll keep you informed when I know what's going on. Otherwise, thank you so much, as always, for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. Hope you've enjoyed. We made a little bit of progress today. I'm satisfied. We made movement. I didn't just fight the same thing over and over. Well, I did fight the same thing over and over again, but I fought different stuff this time. Yeah. But we did make some moves. We're checking out a new level, so we're slowly progressing. As long as there's some progress, I felt like we were kind of getting really like just bogged down with some stuff there, but we're moving now. Yeah. So thanks again, as always. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend and a great week coming up, and I hope to see you again soon. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.